Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. Let's chat a little bit. So from the standpoint of PSO, it's actually an interesting RBR week this week. So we might see another bonus stream before next Saturday. Going through possibly some lame hunts. Welcome Fulcrum, welcome Crimson. I was going to showcase a couple of quests, but depending on who we have available, we could potentially hop straight into RBR afterwards. So I've been doing a lot of experimentation for very hard before I settle on a video. I'm still not feeling 100%. I'm still recovering from illness, sadly. So most of my experimentations have been on this phone Newman. So he has a weird number of hours played, and that's fine. We were just poking around at different quests. So I figured we could start off with showcasing something. And then from there, 3 people's pretty solid for RBR. I don't mind being an FO and just leveling up some of my forces there. Let me go out of low sound mode for PSO, since I don't like listening to it when I'm playing solo. Now we should be back. Fulcrum is waiting. Let's showcase a quest. We talked about, I think, this on stream once or twice before, but I'm curious if we'll get the same pattern that I was testing off stream. We're going to start off with a couple of very hard mode runs. But after that, I'm going to showcase RBR, so for people that haven't seen it yet. We have Sweep Up Operation 3, which is, from what I recall, a really good Mines quest. I think it's like 3rd or 4th best on the list. Phantasmal World 3. All those Sky ID box runners out there, rejoice. Today is your day for XP and Twin Blaze, or your Cycle 1 runners. A new mop-up Operation 1, which is mostly just Astarks. Let me know if you wanted to level a character briefly, Crimson. More than welcome to hop in. I don't know if I have enough HP to survive multiplayer is the downside here. I gotta get more heavenly HPs on this account. Let me go back to the share bank here and grab a couple. I have enough to survive solo, but multiplayer, no. It's like, we'll fix that. Oh, we're just doing some episode 4, very hard mode. But we're doing something we don't normally do. You can bring in whoever you want. Yeah, I am definitely in danger. Oh, King's Frame's help. Thank you, thank you. I needed a lot of those. You should have seen the desperation. When I was playing this character and I had actually legitimately no upgrades. I managed to find King's Frame for sale in a shop, so I actually bought one. I was so desperate for armors. Sadly though, I'm starting to max out on space again, so I gotta start feeding techniques to other characters. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I was using a 1-slot frame. It was so bad. I don't know what happened to my other one. I don't think I sold it. I think it's just stuck on a character. So yeah, we'll do a quick run of very hard mode. I wanted to showcase something. We're gonna run it probably twice. Definitely want to see how it feels multiplayer versus single player. Oh, I can't. I don't know if I can hold all of these. It's certainly in abundance. I'm probably gonna have to put some away here. Thank you for joining us, ChipsWithTheClips. So I'm letting you know I can survive surface, but if we get chambered in, it's over. I don't think I can survive multiplayer chambered in. Like I was actually astounded. I don't think I've ever tried fighting very hard mode chambered in before. Can we talk about that? Why does multiplayer chambered in do more than 600 damage? I legit had heavenly HP and triple dragons, and it still one-shot me. I was like, this is not okay. When Dwarfon does like 210 and Chamberlain does like 600 plus, I'm like, is this correct? This just doesn't seem right. Why does he do so much damage? I'm like, wait a minute. I think this would still kill me at level 80. That's wild. Yeah, I got double hit by missile at one point. That was hilarious. I think that actually legitimately did like 750 or something. I don't even think I would survive that at level 110. With heavenly HP, like, just did too much damage. I was like, what is this BS? So I killed that out of annoyance because I was like, you know what? I want to see if I can kill it. It took me a few tries. Let me tell you. Like, the boss just walking into me, by the way, did 570 damage or something? Like, you know how it swings at you for taking too long? Just that attack was 570, and I was like, wow, that actually would kill me at level 80. Okay, we'll wait for people to get set up. So I was in, like, absolute hysterics. I was like, why is this boss so difficult? Meanwhile, I go to fight Saint Million. It barely does, like, 450 in attack. I fight Sheridan. It's doing, like, 580 plus. I'm like, what is this? Did 700 damage to me, I think, at one point, due to missile double hit. Like, this is just actually nonsense. That feeling when I think I would actually survive Worm Boss in Caves and Ultimate more than I would survive stupid very hard mode boss. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Anyway. I want to showcase something. So now I'm definitely curious. We have a mix of characters, not all of them, like, hyper-optimized. But I'm very curious how it feels. So, with the groupings of the enemies, it doesn't seem bad. The only hard part is, what's it called? Sub-Desert 3. Sub-Desert 3 is actually difficult. So you're always going to get mostly the same surface. So everything you see here is the same. So no matter what run you do, you're always going to fight these enemies. I'm thinking for Red ID, it's probably okay. You get some Heavenly Arms, some Select Cloak chances, no matter what. Nothing terrible. But you can see, like, most of them are kind of weak to fire, so it feels very, very hard mode coded. And that's where I'm kind of curious in terms of, like, Ultimate, how it feels. So from this point onwards, we're going to end up with a potentially different route. So we're beyond this room, I'm not sure where it's going to send us with warps. So this is all the same. This is all set. This will happen every time we come here. But it's going to determine whether we go to places like Crater Interior or some of the western routes, or if we just go straight to Desert. If we go straight to Desert, we're in for a wild ride, by the way. That one, I think, is the jackpot if you're playing it in Ultimate. So right now, like, not too many enemies, just kind of warming up. Because I think when I initially tried this, it gave me a lot of the surface ones, which I will say I don't like the very first area that we're in here. Once we're past this point, I think the quest gets a lot better. But this is, like, from a quest designer standpoint, don't make me walk here, just work me. We're doing well in Parameter. Yeah, see all these Astarks here? This would be interesting for Blueful. I was wondering if I would run this on Blue ID Ultimate, like, looking at the enemies. Because there's a lot of guaranteed Astarks. And there's also still a decent amount of Babudas. So, like, would I consider doing this quest on Red ID as well? You see how there's just, like, all those early Astarks? Because these, as far as I know, are still guaranteed. I don't think this varies from what I've seen. So beyond this wave, I'm not sure what'll happen. Yeah, Sub-Desert 3 was outrageous. Let me just tell you. Where is it taking us? Okay, we went to WestRK. We got the safe mode route. We're fine. It's a lot of surface ones, which is okay. I was kind of hoping for more underground runs. But we'll see if we can get it on stream. But again, like, just imagine you're playing Blue ID and you're like, oh no, I'm fighting more Astarks. So just picture this on Ultimate. You see what I mean? Like, it's not bad. I'm hoping we get to see some more on-stream Sub-Desert. Sub-Desert 2 was fun. Sub-Desert 1 was okay. Sub-Desert 3 is... strap in if you're single player. You're in for a wild ride. I also don't know if Sub-Desert 3 is guaranteed or not. Each time I've done it, it has gone there, but I'm looking for the limitations here. Red ID here would be a hard-up item for Red ID. So we'll see a lot of Dorphons since we went western route, so just be careful coming into some of these areas. You're probably going to get Dorphon, attempting to move to new areas. So you can see we're taking a different path here. We had a choice there. The game made us go this way. There's kind of like a north and a south route in most maps. And from there, it's going to start determining what you see. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this door fonts me, so I'm just going to put out a safety Convoy as I walk forward here. Oh, no, that's fine. But I still got the satellite lizards. You know what? That still works. So again, like if we were playing Blue ID Ultimate, we would be eating good. Do you know what I mean? Like so far we're up like what 11 plus Astarks. That's why I was wondering genuinely if this could be used for an Astark run or if it could genuinely be used for a Ertabulu run. So Subdesert 3 I think has a small, very small range, but it has at least 7 Gerdas, which is a lot of Gertabulus. If you get all of them combined, I think you could get up to 14 Gertabulus in a run, which is outrageous, I'd just like to state. Like, that is just phenomenal. So I was also wondering from, like, a perspective of, like, would this be something you would play if you were bored of the other quests and you wanted to do, like, just kind of like an okay pace quest on, like, Viridia or something like that? I'm not gonna obsess over the XP per second since we got the slow route. But when you start getting into desert, you can tell it's kind of like making up for the slower surface, because there are a lot of enemies at the desert stuff. I'm hoping we get to see each desert variation today. I was supposed to say you're definitely getting Dorfond. You walk to a new area, you're getting Dorfond. So, you know, this would still be good for, you know, Viridia, obviously. They like having more Dorfond chances. Zoo's everywhere, so Zoo's also kind of generically good. I know there's like a range in terms of enemies, so it's not always guaranteed, but there are set enemies. Like I was saying before, we'll see that there are certain waves that are the same. Hopefully we don't literally get the same route. That would make me sad. But as far as I can tell, there's kind of like a north and south route. So once you go past a certain point, you can kind of see, like, it'll either be A or B, and then, like, one path is going to be much harder than the others. So I don't know if this is going to go to Crater Interior, for example. Because I don't think I got this route off-stream. I went to north. Interesting. So again, like, think about it from, like, a Viridia perspective, too. You're like, oh, no. Oh, darn. Dorfons and more zoos. What a shame. If only I was playing an ID that would benefit from this during Rare Enemy Week. So at the end of the run, we get to see St. Million or Shambredin, or it can be Condrieu. So truly have no idea what to fight against. Although I will say, if we get Shambredin, I am just absolutely dead. There's no way I'm surviving. I can barely survive single player Shambredin with this character. There's no way I'm surviving multiplayer Shambredin. I'm not even gonna try. I feel like you're on your own. I'm sorry, team. It's over. So again, like, we're seeing what would be the blue ID route, because blue also likes Zoo, right? Because they want Girasols, right? They want Ophel Seas from Pazuzu specifically. And yeah, just kind of interesting spread here. So again, we're seeing kind of like the dream blue ID scenario here. So I'm curious for people that definitely get bored of running some of the other quests, because stuff like War Limits 1, even though it's technically really good for Astark, I find kind of boring. Oh, poor team. They stepped into an area and got Dorfond. Good team. So this has to take us to a desert. I don't think this can take us to Crater Interior, but we'll find out. So I'm curious if this is going to force us to always go... Because so what'll happen here is, wherever this goes, it is always going to go there, right? As I said before, there's like a north and a south route. So it will only have basically 2 exits when you get out of the level at the end of the day, as far as I'm aware. So whether we end up on one or the other, it can flip-flop us a little. But I don't think it could take us to Crater Interior, but we'll see. There's also some items that are tucked away, which is more useful for Ultimate than I would say very hard. Not like a huge walk out of the way either. That's what I was kind of thinking, just to mix it up a little. I don't think like the enemy waves are too crazy, so I view this as more of like a more 3-player friendly quest, where like I don't prefer to do Massive Attack Episode 4 unless we have 4 people. Like you could do Surface maybe with 3. This one I think is fine. Okay, so this guarantees us it goes to Desert. Okay. That's fine. So I think they're aware of the fact that coming down here is going to be one of the big payoffs. So we're going to see only a couple Girderbulus in this particular area. I think there's 2 total, if I remember correctly. But we're going to see a much more dense room spread. In terms of XP, it's going to pick up quite a bit here. You see how like we're not moving at all now. It's just a lot of concentrated waves. Ooh, we went this way. I don't know if I went this side before. That's kind of like the regular XRD, where we can kind of figure out what's going to happen by coming in here. Oh, you're going to make us fight in here? Oh, you're rude, Desert One. I'm so glad I didn't get this round normally. I'm like, nah, I don't think I missed that. How evil. So basically, once you clear 4 stages, you'll always end up at a boss. So this has to take us to a boss at this point. And I'm also kind of wondering from like generic ID perspective, would this also be a quest that White ID runs? Where genuinely, like, White ID will take any boss? I'm curious for like White ID solo stuff, if this would actually be worth it. Right? Because they want Heart of Maracas on St. Million. Shambredin is Shambredin. Andrew is Limiter. I'm like, what? Would you run this solo White ID? What I was also thinking about. It is very silly White ID gets double Disco Braveman Underground. But sadly, we're mostly above ground in this run. Hopefully we'll see the other rotation. But either way, kind of nice. I don't feel like the quest is as long as like Lost Spirit Striker, or like I do enjoy that quest, but I think it's just like slightly too long. I wish it wasn't like every floor of Desert. For this one, it's more kind of controlled teleports. There we go. These are the numbers where it's like, okay, I hope you have 3 people. That is not who I meant to grant, but that's what I'm gonna have to live with, I guess. Like them all centered around the enemy. There's also not really any traps. There's no like damage gimmicks as far as I know. Not sure what the point of the north room is. It might be boxes or something. Now it's boss time. Let's see what we get today. I'm just gonna preemptively start putting on some HP so I maybe survive. Okay, I have a chance of survival. I have a small chance of survival. Single player St. Million does about 455, I think, with laser. I'm hoping with 561 I survive. Find out, though. Sadly, St. Million is not an enemy we really want to see on any ID in very hard mode. But the trade-off is we do get boxes. So I'm like, are boxes worn? Like, would I clear it for boxes on very hard mode? That's also what I was kind of thinking about. Because you're getting guaranteed pattern 4s. Because you're doing basically Desert 3 stuff. I'm like, would that be worth it? Maybe? It was giving around 19,000 experience before XP week, which is a decent amount. So it kind of balances out the kill speed. Even with like the lower XP route, it's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Alright, let's find out if I survive. Oh, I rest a glitch, so I didn't get to see. Well, damn, chat, I'm too good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I was living that resta. Did you even see my health bar move? I swear it didn't move. That was like frame perfect heal. Oh my god, stop it. Oh, chat, I can't help myself. I guess we'll never know. Too good, chat. Oh, chat trolling. I mean, maybe this will kill. I mean, it is very hard mode. Maybe. No. Too weak. Need more evade. Either that or the synchro is like 0. Today my client freezes and crashed for the 3rd time. I don't think I've had a client freeze before. Are you running it on like Steam Deck or like through emulators or something? Yeah, that leveled me. Are you adding skins to the game? I've never seen base game freeze for people. Is it like... So, is it like when something specific happens? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm curious about add-ons and other stuff like that. Is it like when people fire a gun, it crashes? Are you fighting episode 2, boss? After Cave's ult boss just happened in VR spaceship. Yeah, I would definitely just message the main Discord for help, because they'll probably ask you for the crash logs. I want to try that again. I want to see if we could get the other route on stream. I did no response. Well, I mean, like, how long ago did you post it? Or you're like, oh, I posted 10 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago and didn't get a response. Multiple times today. You posted it in Hell? Curious, I'm looking through. Didn't see anything in the past hour. Yeah, I just don't see your name unless you go by a different name in Discord. Curious about that. If it's like the forum posts, if you're talking about like the forum site versus like Discord, that usually takes a while. Oh, you're mint on this. That might be why. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would probably elaborate on it. Also, no crash log. So out of curiosity, have you tried just running it without like a whole, like, do you have a lot of add-ons on or certain settings? I'm curious. Right. So I'm like, usually if it starts crashing, something has probably changed in the last month. So did you like do any new add-ons, or have you not been to certain areas before this month? I don't think I've ever had like an area crash. I've had like weird slowdown with like vertices and fog, for example, but I don't think that's relevant for spaceship. Ooh, different route. Drop tracker shifted V-band from okay, so you just have the base add-on. Yeah, this is the route I did. This is a good sign for going to harder areas like greater interior. Yeah. I would say as a follow-up, I would post like a longer explanation on forums if you haven't done it already as a backup. It could take people a little time since some of the admins that are more technical aren't on. I think they're more, some of them are more European time. Hopefully they'll take a look at it. Most of the time, if I put a pretty big block of text, I'll get a response back. But otherwise, I'm not really sure. You could try experimenting without add-ons, try to isolate if something was there. I don't do anything crazy with doing high definition or whatever. But for me, I know there's like issues with like your version of DirectX. I don't know if it was something like a shader change plus this is crashing it for you in certain areas. I'd say only somebody that really kind of dives into that would be able to tell you. I just keep it super basic. I leave it almost all on default. The only thing I change is screen resolution. Oh, oops, forgot to deploy. Silly me. For some reason, I thought I pressed it. I guess I just hit control. Just the button. I love the team's absolute lack of trust as they come in this area because they already know what the quest is like. They're like, like, I'm not going in first. You go first. Just gonna spam some over here. Goals. Ouch. Oh. Probably put on my adepts again. Or not to burn through all my TP. See, this is the kind of quest I was kind of hoping would enter RBR. Where I don't feel like it's anywhere near on the same tier as, like, Massive Attacks. It could be fun. Oh, yeah, we get Desert 2. Nice. That means we're guaranteed Desert 3, by the way. So buckle up, chat. The difficulty is about to increase. Desert 3 is the Paradise one. So if we're playing Ultimate, we want to see Desert 3. Desert 2 is not a bad consolation prize for people that care about Marissa. If you're playing like Pink ID, generic fun goodness here, you can still get your limiters and other stuff. Aside of Marissa's. I've just learned it's actually faster for me to just double Ripoe there. Either I'm gonna hit it while it's weak, it takes massive damage, or I hit it when it's neutral and it takes massive damage, or 2 casts will kill it because it's the demon. What a Nemo. Did I get a box Photon Crystal before an enemy Photon Crystal? That's wild. The odds of that are terrible, by the way. It's like 1 in 1,400 or something. And we've only opened 3 boxes so far. Wild. Yeah, here's where, like, I'm curious if this would be quote-unquote good enough. Like, would you run a red ID from Cannon Reach and or getting Heaven Striker while doing this quest? That's what I was trying to think about. Like, where would I do a cutoff for this quest? Ooh, we're going this way. I don't think I've gone this way before. Okay, good. It's a normal floor. I was worried we were about to get gimmicked after I talked about there being no real gimmicks. I'm gonna feel very embarrassed. That's a lot of Marissas. See, this is more akin to something you'd see in a Massive Attack. A lot of Gorons. Yeah, and this would be like generic fodder. Sack a couple of Gopoes here. Oops. Come on, Yakuza music, we can do it. Pull through, Yakuza, I believe in you. You see, like, how much tighter, like, the underground runs are, comparatively? But just the raw XP you can get is kind of crazy here. So if you get, like, back-to-back desert, it's actually good XP. So one thing I was noticing, for especially, like, if you're leveling, it's really hard to get, like, good XP per second unless you are a super high-level force in something like the MAs. Where a quest like this is kind of perfect. Where, like, you can kind of build into it, and some of the things that normally are a big problem are not in huge numbers for general clear. So we're not going to end up with, like, 30 Astarks in a wave that make it impossible for a new player to clear. Yeah, so remember chat was talking about, oh, here it comes. Here it comes, chat. Hope you have demons. Just get ready for a good... The final room in this quest is insane, by the way. Doing it solo is like an absolute nightmare, but multiplayer, it's kind of fun. So get ready, start moving towards the center. There'll be a Gerda eventually against that red door, but there's going to be a lot of enemies. So this is like the Paradise wave. So this is where I'm curious in terms of XP. You'll notice that there's just so many more enemies in Sub-Desert 3, which is kind of unfortunate because I wish Sub-Desert 1 was a bit more full. But even comparatively, like, there's items all over the place in this room. Like, look at this enemy density. Do you see what I mean, chat? Like, yeah, this is like the oh, we're gonna catch up to massive attack levels of enemies. So I'm a little surprised some of the other ones weren't like that. There's the zoo. I'm actually just gonna pop a box. I believe in you. Might as well do some checks. Might as well get on there. I happened to catch its weakness that time. I'm gonna mash the button here. Oh, one shot. I got one shot. Darn you multi-hittings. So unfair. Stack Gorons are all insta-kill. It's so sad. Oh boy. Here it comes, chat. Get ready for Gertabulu every wave, and then it'll be double Bulu at the end. This is an evil spawn for new players. This is why I'm like, it's pretty innocent, and then you get this one, and you're like, whoever just this is bad news. Dealing with this in Ultimate seems so awful. Like, just wait, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh, so many Gerts. Oh boy, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I don't want to die. Get ready for Gertabulu behind you team. Turn around, get ready to Gert. Don't get Gerted. Don't get Gerted. Here it is. Nice try. Nope. I don't think so. Not this time. I believe in you, team. I don't have a singular attack. Well, maybe I can... I'm trying not to spook the Rappies. Maybe this will work. It'll work. I want to get my XP, chat. I'm greedy. So here's the deal. There's going to be double Gertabulu at the end of this hallway. So just to warn you, it's about to step up the difficulty a little bit. So what I found to survive in single player, to not die to double Gertabulu, is I wedged myself against this inner part to not die. Chat is curious. That was my strat to survive this upcoming wave. So I would just kind of like zap from here, and then I would just run. But since we're playing multiplayer, we don't need to play it that safe. But you can notice the XP per second took a noticeable increase. Yeah, look at this. Satellite Lizards, double Gerts. That is a new player killer right there. That was the... It was unfortunate you were here this day. But yeah, that's like, it just, I feel like this area is like noticeably more difficult. I'm glad we got to show that on stream. Like, to me, it's crazy how many more enemies there were in that area compared to the other one. Okay, let's see what we get here. Oh no, I'm dead. Rest in peace. just by the way, chat, there is not a chance of surviving this in multiplayer. I don't care that I leveled. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Even with heavily HP double dragons, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I can prove that I'm gonna die by walking into the boss, but I can't do that while invincible. Oh, I don't know what it to do. Well, there we go. Well, I guess if team revives me, it's not terrible. So if I go slightly off center, I might survive the missile attack. Maybe. I couldn't survive it in single player, so surviving it in multiplayer is impossible. Yeah, this boss feels really overtuned for some reason. I don't feel like the damage was all that different in Ultimate. Like, it was a damage difference of like 50. But in like very hard mode, it's like a damage of like 100 plus. I don't know why the damage ratio is so much higher on this boss. I'm gonna hug the wall there to dodge the tornado. Alright, chat, let's see if I die. I'm pretty sure I die here. There's no way I survive multiplayer. Oh, never mind, I'm a god. You know what, chat? No, just, you know what? We'll never know how much damage I take. I'm just too fast, apparently. It actually looks like I'm cheating. It's wild. We'll just never know. I'm so sorry, chat. This boss has traumatized me. I'm in the zone with the rest of though. Do you even see my HP deplete? Like, nah. I swear, I don't even think for a frame it changed. Oh, so I would have survived that. Okay. Sadly, I don't have Mag Blast. I just tried using it there. I'm pointing. I'm like, that's where I want my boss Masetta. Anyway, I'll enjoy my level up here. There we go. Nice level up. So that's a much healthier quest overall. So for very hard mode, hitting 100 XP per second, it's pretty good. Like, you could get slightly higher in massive attack, but we're also just playing 3-player. So put that in perspective, chat. So if we manage to get Sub-Desert, the dream is getting Eastern Route, Sub-Desert 1, Sub-Desert 2, Sub-Desert 3. If you get that, I think we could break 100 XP. But it's not consistent, so it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and put away this money. But yeah, did you see that? I had Heavenly HP double dragons. I live with what? 15 HP total, maybe? Insane. I don't know why it does 25% more damage compared to ultimates, like not even 10% damage buff. So Shavardin's like a real boss on very hard mode, which is very deceptive when you come to ultimate, where it's the easiest of the bosses. And this one, it's like, it's just gonna kill you. But I'm happy to be at least 500 HP now. Well, I'm definitely feeling in a much better place for single player. But anyway, I think team has humored me enough. I think we got to show off the quest in some decent runs. Yeah, I like the run. That's why I'm kind of curious if we try it on like ultimate, what chat would think of it. Like, would it be like a blue ID run? Would we run like Viridia? Would we run purple into it? That's where I'm like, I'm kind of curious because it's kind of a all-rounder. Pink ID would be solid too. So I guess the question is, did team want to continue with very hard, or did you want to switch over to ultimate? So my offering to you would be, if we do ultimate, we would try some sweep ups. I'd play a slightly different force for the team, so that way I could actually enter ultimate. I'll let team think it over. Otherwise, I'm happy just doing that run for a while. We're doing regular MAs, honestly, I don't really care. Yeah, this I think is my preferred lame hunt. I'm just letting the chat know. Like, if we had to pick the quest I'd run lames on, this is the quest. You're down for ult? Okay. I'll just switch forces. The team can do whatever you want. Although, oops, I forgot to actually unequip it first. Let's do some ultimate mines. So the reason why I like this quest over the other Scarlet Realm quest alternatives, it's much shorter. So like, normally it has a target time of 11 minutes. A really solid team is like half that time. Welcome, Tiggy. Glad you're enjoying the music, Tiggy. Yakuza music popping off. Did you want to do some lame to Argent hunts, Tiggy? There's a very solid quest in play right now. But anyway, that was one of the quests I was considering how to rank it. Think you're too tired? No worries, Tiggy. You get to enjoy the music in the meantime. Okay, now the question is... Well, one, I need to take away some of these armors. There's too many. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be around tomorrow. We'll see. So I'm gonna put these away. I'm just gonna double check if I have a yellow ID. If I don't, I'll just go back to my main account. It's not a big deal. I just don't genuinely remember if my yellow FOMAR is 40 or 80. Because I'll do this quest at level 80, I don't care. All I'm doing is buffing, debuffing. And we'll get started. Don't remember. No, he's level 40. Alright, let me switch to a real account. Yeah, the random element of it is nice. Honestly, only the first area is like on the weaker end. I would have preferred, like, given the number of spawns, if they'd slightly cut down the walking, it would have been like a almost perfect quest for me. And it's a shame that it's not just like one of the random areas is slightly worse. It's just literally the set area you go to is just not as good or as fun as the other areas. But anyway, it's time to break out yellow ID, chat. So we got quite a few RBRs doing this earlier in the year. Quest is extremely good. So as long as the team brings damage, we should be fine. Whatever. Chat will figure it out. I can't type today, apparently. Yeah, look at this setup. Ignition cloak, double adept, V801 wizard technique for Foe. That is a monstrous, that is a monstrous build. Chat, I wanted to maximize that Foe damage. Let me tell you, whatever we're fighting, they're done. They're donezo. So because we're playing with 3 people, it's 175% XP, which is really great for leveling people. So if you happen to be in that 120-ish range and you're playing with your friends, this is a wonderful way to level. So I could see people doing this for S parts. If people play R in here, it's a still pretty good S part quest. You'll see a lot of people run it on yellow, of course, just because it is 19, I think, Sinnoh Reds offhand. We're testing my knowledge. You see, the problem is one of the counts I think is 18, one is 19. I think it is 18 Sinnoh Blues and 19 Sinnoh Reds, I think. And only a handful of Barans, which is fine. I don't really want to see them, to be honest. You could do other quests for Barans if we really need them. Just up by the team there. Yeah, so 1 in 1,000 chance of lame right now, and it's not even like a rare boost. So strong. If you manage, if this quest ends up in like Christmas or anniversary next year, oh man, is it gonna be wild? Here's the deal. I'm gonna put a warp here. The team can take my warp. Not right now, but when we go to the next room, I'm gonna run to the far end of the long room. Right? So we're gonna clear this room together. You can clear whatever you want in between. As soon as the final wave is done in this upcoming room, the rest of the team can turn around and they can take my telepipe to save a little bit of time. So I'm gonna run as far in the room as I can here. Over here I think is boxes. Full box check to show chat. Alright, so in here, I'm gonna run to that red door and stay there. Chat kills as whatever they can. Learn the pattern a little bit. We'll move a little bit into the room. But otherwise, instead of running to the far end to go deal with it, we'll not worry about it. most of the enemies will be roughly in the middle of the room. I'm gonna slowly make my way over here. Four enemies. So I'm basically gonna camp this side. I think there's one more spawn. Yeah. So go back to the entrance of the room. Oh, I didn't think Team was gonna move up. Yeah, Team's gotta go there. So as soon as those are dead, I think I'm done. No, I don't usually participate in this wave. I mean, I can if I want to, but... Come on. Oh. Down a party member. I'm gonna go hit the laser gate. Other people can telepipe at this point. There we go. Saves a little bit of time. Rather than walking either all the way back or walking up to catch me, which doesn't make sense. You could actually beat me here. I think the only thing I'll do is I'll just bring a Glide Divine to help with that last spawn. Just because I'll be the runner, quote unquote. Otherwise, it's a pretty fast quest overall. You know what the crazy part is? We're doing this quest now, and we're like barely keeping up with that very hard mode quest. I want you to think about that, chat. We're doing very hard mode episode 4, legit almost outpacing it on very hard mode. That's wild. Just shake your head, chat. Like that should be illegal. Chances of E101. There's some Barans, which is fine. I just don't want to deal with like the quintuple Barans, which I see in quests like Christmas Fiasco. I don't look forward to those. You can see just like a lot of cannabins overall, so we happen to get Ubers on them, which is funny. The OG cannon route. I don't think there's any other telepipe tricks. I think we got most of them out of the way. I'll clear the room, get some boxes. Just my freeze, feel stupid. Just slightly mistimed it. Nice photon drop. So with drop rate up and rare rate up, hopefully we see some more general items here. And we should be seeing a moderate amount of photon drops. Like, very hard mode was already good to me. I got my Heaven Striker coat and a PD the first 40 minutes of playing. I'm like, I'm kind of okay with that. So this is where, like, I'm hoping to level, like, raw morals and raw Mars. So that way I can buff the team to maybe shift to 15, shift to 20. But then just slam everything with demon shots and all these other PS items. Hit them with the old Barans, which will be more useful than a forest here. This quest eventually just becomes a game of memorize where the falling enemies occur, and you could just kind of instant kill them as a hunter. Otherwise, I'll just do my best as a Lord and speed it up a little. For Barans. And this quest also kind of backloads a lot of the Sinnohs, which I think is fine. I'm okay with just doing actual clears of the quest versus fast resets here. And see, like, from a quest design perspective, it feels satisfying to go into a small room like this and then have, like, this many enemies appear. You know what I mean? I feel like with some of the other quests we play, they just don't have this kind of density. So sometimes it's not about, like, the number of rooms in the quest or total number of enemies. It's how far do I need to go before I have to go wipe out, like, 20 enemies. I think this one's actually a pretty decent pace. So I ended up running this a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say, people are probably doing Phantasmal World 3 due to Cycle Wand hunts being enabled in Phantasmal World 3. See a lot of people go for those. I might state is a much better odd of getting it over caves. Look at that back-to-back quadra spawn. I like how enemies are appearing as we're dealing with the other ones, too. Kinda nice. Chips on the Barans. I almost remembered where he spawns. Like, slightly off. I was hoping to get on Sunlock him versus Recon, but it is what it is. There we go. That was the whole run. I think chat would agree. It was just nice, straightforward, nothing too crazy. A couple traps here and there make it annoying without a cast, but, you know, for a 3-man squad, this is the kind of stuff I want to do when we're, you know, down a player, quote unquote, where it's still like a lot of value for the team. 133 XP a second right towards the end. Pretty respectable. Dance the song by one. And people are more than welcome to hop in. They are interested in running. Oop. I think I missed. Did not look correct. Did I select 2 or something? Thought I did sweep up, but maybe I hit the other one. Try that again. I saw those bonuses and I'm like, something was wrong. Oh, I did mop up by accident. There we go. Much better. Also, what is the forecast that I'm not benefiting from anything? Humans, females, ooh. Well, if I was the raw moral right now, I'd be at 2% extra. So chat is trying to figure out when I run ultimate. The answer is good RBR. So this is an example where I've run pretty much every area in RBR right now. So if chat really wanted to get limiters, for example, always okay with doing new mop-up 1 on Blue ID, episode 4. I just feel like it's not going to be as strong as Xcal, but I'm open to whatever the team wants to do. I'm definitely happy to do several of these runs. Back when we were trying to get Dango's lame, this I think net the most overall Xcals, followed by Silent After Image. That's mostly just due to playtime versus the quest specifically. Yeah, you'll see some crazy stuff like those cannon over there. You can hit with 1 Disca, by the way. You gotta get the angle just right. You'll see some crazy hunter strats if you watch this online. I think we did the hunter strat back when we were doing Dango once or twice. I could technically box check from here if I just resounding. On the off chance there's a box speedy or something crazy there. But thanks to the number of cannabins, it's not too bad in terms of PDs. Oh, I forgot my fly divine. Oops. Also, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't remember what that switch does that's at the entrance. I genuinely don't remember. I don't think I've ever hit it while playing. I'm gonna make sure I help the team out here. So I'm gonna walk forward and debuff, and then the rest is up to you. I think the team forgot to telepipe. I don't know why the team walked behind me. Rip. Hit Vulcan, but sadly not one that's useful. Now, if that was like unreduced, that would have been amazing. Yeah, I think the RBR this week is pretty solid. I know it can feel like there are like weeks where there's a lot of bad ones, but all it takes is just like one Mind's Quest, honestly, and it's fine. Right, chat? Why not? Still good, it's super quick. For shame. So I guess you can... See, I thought Robarda had near infinite height. But I guess you can only swing the death lasers at them. Maybe get a frozen shooter freeze, although freezing the midair sucks. Guess we could try to believe in guilty light damage there. Probably fire fluid. Sadly, this decision removed. I'm gonna move the song forward. That was a great. Oh, I actually got the shock on them? It absolutely caught it. 10 out of 10 shock ailment, chat. You're wrecked. You can see, like, if you're playing, like, 4 Q-Cast, or 3 Q-Casts and a Q-Neutral, you can see how they're kind of grouped in such a way that you can insta-kill all of them. How the team can, like, run ahead and deal with the Barans here. Or for the Quadracinos, everybody just groups in the center and murders the Quadracinos. You see what I mean? So, like, I can at least visualize this quest as, like, a high-level hunter quest. Where you all go in the corner, then you come in the middle, and then you deal with the back-to-back Quadras. See it being kind of fun. Although we won't see the Quadras until next time. I think with the, I mean, with Q-Cast, I don't think you need much Zalor, if any Zalor, if you have a full Spirit weapon. I could just see a wall of Dark Flow just absolutely smashing these enemies. Maybe the dual Zalors once before they swing, maybe. Because it depends on enemy density. These would get disced out of it. And with split here, just one shot. And I think they group in the middle to deal with this one. Kind of, they're at the sides. It'd be like you take the 4 corners, and you group in the middle. I can definitely see this being one of the quests I might try to learn to do as a Q-Cast. I can kind of see it. I mean, it's definitely hard if I'm the only Q-Cast, but 2 or 3 Q-Casts in this is very interesting. Like, obviously, the spray is just close. That's the gimme for the solo Q-Cast, but then this happened. One shot the lone Sinnoh again. Get out of here, Sinnoh. We don't need you. So I have 11 power materials. A little money back. We'll run this if we can. The way we could say we gave a very earnest attempt. Around an hour of run. Just for mines. And we might switch to maybe episode 4 Ultimate or something. Oh, I almost did regular mop up again. I was close. Caught myself. We'll say maybe 3 more runs? 4 more runs? See how I feel. It's about the stamina of the run. But I like the length of the quest. I don't feel like it really overstays its welcome. Fulcrum level the Ramar. Get through those awkward early levels as Ramar. Then he basically never needs to level ever again. Once he hits around 140, it's over. Those Ramar problems he keep on. On them. They're swinging at me, they're not swinging on the real damage dealers. I'm kind of sad I never got to play this quest back when Anguish 10 was basically a thing. That way we could have had pattern 4 weapons across the board. But I guess in theory, if you really wanted to try to amp up the weapon pattern slightly, you could technically play Anguish 1 for this quest. Not like a super hard quest. We don't, like, need reads. That definitely requires a basically full level team. Nice, full time drop. Ooh, look at you just picking up a casual lame to Argent. 20 hit? Nice. Nod your head, chat. Well, mission accomplished. You know what? This quest has yet to disappoint me so far. Every time we play it, I feel like somebody gets a lame to Argent. Might take an hour, might take 3. Apparently this time it took like 30 minutes. Definitely above average. But honestly, this quest is not very hard to run. It's pretty generous, so I could see like support Ramar leveling, helping people level. But they just demon down, and then you have like two Baranzers or 2 Ardarm users. A little force cleanup, or Ramar all support. The above. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to stop him from jumping. My bad. I got too close to the edge. I should have backed up. So far, Crimson definitely looking pretty good. I think they were already up 2 PD. Pretty solid. And they're leveling. Crazy. Trying not to sneeze there, and I closed my eyes. My bad. Like, I don't hear myself casting spells, but I don't know why. Oh. Soul Atomizer. I made it dumber. Overall, it's a pretty solid quest. Just like the pacing of it, I don't feel like it's like too crazy. So I'm hoping for quest designers out there to kind of take a look at this quest where there's not really like a lot of dead time. Like there are these hallways every now and then, which is, you know, for balance reasons, probably fine. But they're very short. We're not going through like quadruple, oh, nice part I think. We're not going through like quadruple the length of the corridor like in episode 4. Which is why like when we do it in caves and then there's nothing to do in caves for like triple that length, it feels terrible. That's like, ugh. Suffering through that makes me so sad. Uh-oh. Ouch. There's not too many Burans in the quest that, you know, people hoping for some good items from them are going to be disappointed here. But if you play enough to try to get a hit X-Cal, normally you get at least 1 or 2 V101s. So if we were to play this across like 3 hours, maybe somebody would get 1. Maybe. But Lame to Argent with drop rate up and rare rate up, oh. As I said before, if we can get this quest in RBR during an event, oh my gosh. I will stop doing whatever we are doing to go run this quest. I'm really hoping. Although I guess now it can't be in the quest rotation for Christmas. That's actually kind of sad to think about now. I don't think it'll rotate fast enough. Oh, that's so sad, actually. That realization just hit me. Oh no. Well, I guess it depends on how many weeks it takes to go through a full rotation. I guess I would have to see where it is. If it's realistic, this could enter Christmas again. And it has a month. Maybe? But man, oh man, Chad. This is one of those ones I'm hoping it lines up with like a Valentine's event or something. Like, if this quest lines up in Valentine's event as well, this quest is just busted. I don't care what people say about, like, certain quests not being run. Like, this quest is amazing. Good pace. Good amount of enemies. Respectfully has at least 2 or more spawns per room. There's some small hallways in between. But definitely bearable. Hope that was a fumble. Wow, that was a good bait from your team. I like that. We're all just like, nah, come to us. Yeah, there we go. Team's cleaning up. Poor brands, though. just actually executed. Oops. It's got like a really great sense of direction too with it. Overall, I think this is just probably my favorite Lines quest. It's short. I feel like it guides you the way it's supposed to. I'm not doing like weird double backs into empty hallway BS, which I really don't like. I've seen that in a couple mine quests. I'm like, please don't make me backtrack. Please don't make me search for invisible walls or some gimmick in order to proceed. Yeah, let's do at least... I'll say at least 3 more. I guess ironic given the song playing is called Don't Be Rushed. Yes, indeed. We are not being rushed here. No worries, Crypton. Yeah, the nice part about it is... Oh, everybody's disappearing. I was gonna say, the nice part is it's mines too. So I wanted... Oh, I managed to just briefly do it on stream. I'm trying to clip the camera out of bounds. There we go. Oh, you gotta get the angle just right. Kind of interesting you can move around without the cam. So I guess maybe I could do something like this. Or no, I guess it loads based off the camera position. I was curious if I could somehow like completely disassociate the camera. But I don't know the full camera controls. Zoom in apparently. Interesting. So it loads correctly if I move the camera around, but sometimes it doesn't. Anyway. Having fun free roaming. Yeah, I wasn't sure originally if I was going to end up streaming today or not, but I'm glad I did. Had additional people in on the hunts. That worked? Why did that work? Thanks, Shock Status Ailment. I'm so sad this area isn't electricity to kill. I feel like if there was ever a place it would have been amazing. Why did they remove the electricity weakness here on Ultimate? Should have been electricity for everything here, ice for Barans. Maybe ice for one of the Sinnohs. Fire for the other. Would have mixed it up a little. Oh, I got absolutely. Rip. Pretty much with the Sinnoh spawn. Deal with them. Team killed him. There we go. I'll be the decoy for the team. Operation Face Tank. They're all hitting me. It means they're not hitting the team. True facts. Cool. This is in them. Oops. I was like, I'll face tank a gel in 30. I don't care about that at all. I'm sure this time I let him leave because that was my mistake last time. There we go. Myself up, I'm gonna face tank on purpose. Hey, don't mind me, box checking. Slightly didn't walk far enough back. I got greedy. I started doing like a circle animation versus just holding back. Probably could have dodged that. Yeah, this during, I think we got this during like drop rate up or something insane back when we were hunting for it with Dango. We had like a 1 in 800 chance of flame or something. It was something very silly. And we had like a full forecast bonus one day. It was like a 798 or something chance for a few people. It's very silly. It's not too bad for leveling. Some techniques of use. Not the rare I was hoping would drop. Is what it is, though. Okay. Oh, I actually froze him there. I love how jank the Sinnohs are that I'm like barely moving at all to dodge them. Just they do their leap attack and just genuinely I don't take damage. I barely move. Kind of reminds me of the Sinnohs in episode 2 where their hitbox actually makes no sense. Like if you actively run into them as they leap, it does no damage. Some crazy logic there. Like, oh yes, I'm going at a high speed velocity into the blade. Clearly that is the safest spot. PSO logic. That was a photon drop, I got excited. Jeez. See that? Like, I just take like the smallest of steps and they just invalidate themselves. It's so brutal. Here I might die. Okay, we got the Zalor out. That's all that matters. We died at that point. Mission already accomplished. I just love that one Baran spawning in. They're like, no, we're gonna do, you know, we sent out like double Barans, quadruple Gill Chicks, solo Barans. That'll solve the problem. Fools. I got my classic 40 hit club, chat. We're officially clubbing. We'll say 2 more from here. Get it close to 9 o'clock. But already I'm happy. Team even got a hit percentage lane. Can't really ask for more, honestly. But this is definitely something I would recommend organizing in the Discord. So if you were thinking about playing between now and an event, this is like your week to log in. I really recommend you play during this RBR. You don't have to burn out on it. You don't have to run it for like 20 hours or whatever, but at least try like an hour at some point during the week. This quest is genuinely good. Just realized I never turned to face to see where chat was shooting. Oh! I am so dumb. Why did I never use the cam mode to investigate XRD to see if there's a hidden switch? I've known about the camera for a while. This was the first time I used it on stream, and I was like, oh yeah, I could have free roamed camera to check to see if there's a hidden switch at XRD. Okay, so before I switch forces, we're going to attempt to get yellow ID XRD mines, but the bad path. And if it gives us good path, it's fine. That's still a lame hunt, and it's funny. But I want to purposely get bad path again. Just genuinely see with camera free roam if there is a switch to hit. Where is it? I genuinely want to know. I think I understand the camera controls. It's mostly controlled by mouse. I don't know if there's like an alternate setup for it. But I know enough to at least navigate with it. Because there's no way they spun those dub chicks without putting the switch somewhere. Whether you can still hit the switch is another question. Because one big issue with XRD is there's one really unfun part in mines, which takes like an already, you know, an actually pretty strong yellow ID run in caves, and then just makes it kind of disappointing, sadly. Oh, him getting a PD or something over there. Oh, mag, nice. Yeah, that's why I tried to do that Razan through the wall. How much longer are you gonna run? I can do more runs for you, Tiggy. You wanna hop in? I might take a break in like a couple minutes from them, so if you need time, that's fine. That'll work for us. I just don't want to burn out on the quest. So I'm gonna be playing PSO probably for another 2 hours total, maybe 3. My stamina has not been the best since becoming sick. So it really just depends on literally how I feel. It's up there. But I definitely want to revisit episode 4 before we end the stream. You think of that's a PD. You're like, oh, there we go, the payoff. Me and Ultimate are on speaking terms again after years of toxic relationship, and it's like, nah, get abused. get your 5th useless rare. Not even like humorously good, it's just terrible. Like 10 machine, 10 dark, actually terrible. I genuinely don't know which player the Sinnoh was targeting there. I didn't move, it didn't hit me. The other players weren't even facing it when it leaped, and it missed them. It was interesting. Sinnoh was a little drunk there or something. Would I ever consider doing yellow ID ruins? Thinking it over. I'd have to look at the drop chart again. I know Bull Claw is cycle 1. I think it gets Spread Needle from not Chaos Bringer. Technically could get Frozen Shooter in the XRD run from Build-A-Tour in the bonus room. Yellow Barrier. Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, I guess that's like a PD that I picked up, I guess. Again, yellow has shockingly good box drops. Pink has some good ones. Blue's got some good ones. Red is a bit more situational. White is also pretty good in most areas. But they're quote-unquote good as weapon-based, where yellow has kind of an obscene number of amplifiers, as well as barriers, as well as useful items like ad slots. So yellow is probably the king, or probably the queen ID. The king ID I think is pink ID. Their box drops are out of this world. And they pay the price by having some kind of averagey runs. But if you can get boxes in those quests, suddenly they go up like 1,000,000 points in value. I mean, well, where else are you going to get Disco, Brave Man, and Jaya in the same run? Very few IDs that can think along those lines, let alone have that opportunity. And even then, pretty much none of them are an ultimate. For my information, I'll let team continue. Is this just boxes? Okay. I don't think I've ever done that box check before. So I was just like, I do the other one because it's along the way, which, by the way, this quest is really good at doing along the way boxes, which is why I don't normally go out of the way for those. So we check at least a good handful. Please don't kill. Oh. Keep getting uncontrolled brands killing me. Rip. I need those frozen please. So don't die. There we go. Team. So I really like that most of the items are just kind of along the way. Like they're in rooms directly between us and the exit, or like towards the sides of the entrances, so we just have to turn very slightly and pop them. Not really a deterrent. See, I would have rather that red door should have been the other item room. Like if I had to make one small change, if that leads to a small room, I would have rather it been the other one there. Otherwise, there's not really much I have complaints in terms of spawns here. I actually like the patterns. I think they're mostly interesting. I don't think I would touch very much with the enemy. I'm definitely curious what veteran players would think. If they were allowed to touch this quest, what would they update? I like them using the doorways to fall. I've always liked that as a detail in mines. It's probably my favorite way to see these spawn in. Sort of like how we do, I think it's Lost Sun Gym. Where they spawn out of the single-player pods. They're mostly seen in the side stories versus like a normal venturing area. That never ends though. It's stun locked. Let's do one more. Get it closer to 9 o'clock. And I want to try something in XRD. Have chat humor me for a bit. Waiting. Welcome to. I guess for Tiggy explicitly, I'll do 2 more. I was gonna switch quests, but I don't wanna rob Tiggy of some lame chances here. But just for Tiggy, two more after this one. Then we'll go back to humoring me for a quest. Yeah, I'm kind of glad a quest is like this for XP week, because I feel like for especially people that are just kind of like done with their characters, there's not like a lot of motivation to play during XP week. This kind of quest is like very good. Box check through walls. Fine. Again, it's just like really convenient. What I like about mines, like we don't have to. Now I could do the item check without really losing that much time, if any. You know what I'm doing in a row. Like I have downtime between these. See that? I'm helping chat get their own mags and stuff. But if they want custom colors, I mean, this is kind of like the way you would get custom colors too. Just overall, just a lot of benefits. And again, it having a very easy box check really helps bringing up the value. It's like one thing if they're like, oh, there's 80 boxes, but then they're like, 5 rooms away, or you got to do some stupid puzzle for them. No, then nobody wants to do them. Unless they are truly desperate for their box drop. That's why I like Virtual Limits 1, putting some boxes in some of the longer hallways so there's something to do. Which is what I kind of wish they did in caves. Might as well just put boxes there. Just to give players something to do as they're walking through there. Oh, rip. Team didn't take my telepipe. So sad. Everybody wanted to hit that switch. It's okay. It was a team effort. Just thinking about mad colors, no worries. Photon drop, nice. The classic ultimate one hour PDs. Evo with drop rate up, it's so terrible. Okay, I'm very lightly teasing chat. I don't want to deal with that. that was a good for you moment with that Sito Blue Oyster. I just refoed him. I'm like, a cool thing. Yeah, that's fun. Well, we increased the odds of us seeing a V101 before ending our runs here. I'm still waiting for us to get another kind of off enemy Heaven Punisher, but we have another chance of that coming up. I can't believe we were one of the first, I think 100 or so Heaven Punishers ever dropped outside of Mary Carroll's and Sinnoh Barrels, or Spiggles, I mean. There really have not been that many Heaven Punishers since we got it on stream a while back. They posted a statistic on that like a month ago. And they were like low 100s on most areas that were not Mary Carroll's. I think they also did the statistics for Psycho Wand around the same time. Where I saw, I think legitimately nobody has ever gotten one from Del Lily, which I found was funny. 35 machine? Nice. Nice. Showing it off for the chat. Sounds like a good Gazan Sapper there. See that? Team's eating good now. See, it's all about the quest at Ultimate. No red ring. Terrible. Meanwhile, Tiggy's like, that's crazy. Two lames in the span of an hour? I'm like, yeah, this quest is good, team. See, if I could preach the values of very hard mode, I need to tell you, team, this is my favorite lane with the Argent quest for a reason. It's easy. It's somewhat fun to learn. Little tips you could do for the telepipes. Save a little bit of time. Nice. Ooh, the rare 2 photon drops in an hour from Ultimate. Ooh. Right, chat? Ooh, we're stepping up to very hard mode values. It only took RBR to equal the normal very hard mode runs. Congratulations, Ultimate. You did it. We're proud of you. You needed a lot of handicaps, but you succeeded. Bag number 4. Don't worry, you're not going to see anything drop on my screen. I'm too much of a believer in very hard mode, and since I don't believe I'll get anything at Ultimate, I will no longer receive items. They've actually been disabled on my client. They're like, if very hard mode, drop enabled. If Ultimate, drop disabled. You're not getting anything. They're like, Cure Shock? Nah, you're not going to see a single Cure Shock this entire run. It doesn't matter that you need like 12 of them. per account. We're not gonna give you a single cure unit. No consolation prizes. That's it. Just your terrible 200 ones. Oh, that 50 hit ray is so sad. That is so sad. The waste. Yeah, the only way it can make it up to me is to give me a V101, but there's no way it's gonna do that. I don't believe. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite spawns to manipulate. See, that I didn't even tell team to did it. They just intuitively did it. I don't know if they copied me because I walked there, or they just felt in their heart that's where to stand. But I love how I love the strategy from it. Like, you could go split up and hit them with the dark flow, or you just group together and watch them hilariously face plant into the freeze trap and die. Both of which are amazing. I would like to see. Also, look at that XP per second difference with the fourth player. Tiggy pumping it up like another 30. Crazy. Yeah, I got my consolation box drop item. That's about it. Yeah, that spawn is really good. I was about to switch the songs, but did it automatically. Welcome, we're already at a very solid level 120. Gonna say, Chad, you can feel the monkey paw curl a finger when I'm asking for good quests. It's like, here's your good quest, receive nothing. You shall go wanting. Filthy, very hard mode player, get punished. It's okay. I'll take the 0 PDs per hour in ultimate just for chat. I'll bite the bullet so chat can prosper. It is actually wild, though. I would like to point out, chat, that I still do not think I have gotten to PD in Ultimate. I just want to point that out. I don't think I've received one yet across 3 streams. I want you to think about that. I got one in very hard mode earlier, and that's fine. So, you know, when I need my second PD, we're either gonna play XRD and get one, or MA1C and get one. But from here, terrible. Actually, okay, so now that I think about it, I think I've gotten exactly one in Ultimate so far, across 7 hours of gameplay or something, which is a hilariously terrible rate. I think the only time the game is nice to me is if I'm playing MA1C or XRD. It'll give me the pity PD, usually. When we do quests like these for 2 hours, no, I'm not going to see anything. It doesn't matter his drop rate up. Doesn't matter. Might as well just disable the game. Oh, Ryuker, thank you. I appreciate that. I need so many Ryukers, chat. It's so disgusting. I legitimately need, like, what, 70 plus? I have, like, 5 total spare. So at least my Fomars, I think, are out of the way. Now I have to do that for every other force. Well, I am still genuinely interested in level 29s and stuff, although I might need to go back and bank for some of this. Ouch. Forbidden photon drop, chat. I called the game out for how statistically unlikely it is that I've gone this long with drop rate up. Doing many hours of ultimate. This is my first PD. Oh man, that is so sad. Shake your head, chat. Imagine killing like 1,400 plus enemies and still not getting a PD. Crazy. Because there's like, what, 70 plus cannabins, 30-ish Sinnohs, another 30, 40 kill chicks. We've cleared the quest at least 9 times. Wild how bad that is. Oh, team's gotta kill the Sinnohs first. I'm gonna debuff them, then I'm gonna run. It's on you, team. Have fun. Nice. So his team is getting what should be happening. Just pay attention to the golden text on this stream. It won't be mine. It'll be chat's. You'll see how many PDs you should be getting versus whatever is happening here. Question mark. Imagine being on drop rate up and you still can't average a PD an hour. What do you to think about that? We've been live how many minutes now? Going on 2 hours. I barely got the second PD now with drop rate boost. Crazy. Actually wild, chat. So sad. This is it before. The only way the game can make it up to me is to give me something a little better, but it's not gonna happen. It'll be like when you grind out 30 hours of Ultimate, then we'll start reinstating your privilege of earning PDs again. Up the team a little there. I popped all the boxes. They are now all popped. So nice baiting the league forward into the group. Uh-oh. That almost cost me my life. Yeah, you can tell, like, where I got most of my barriers from. Like, I have 0 red barriers, but yellow and blue. Yellow ID Mines Quest, like, don't worry, we got you. Glad chat's getting a couple barriers, too. If you're wondering where to pick them up, red barriers is pretty much jungle only. Since you probably want to go for Gafoe Amplifier, which is jungle, for the most part. And then you could double dip with red barrier at a couple locations. Yeah, it's just really, really strong here. It's really fantastic box drops between people wanting mags and barriers, and I think there's even an amp here. Possibly. Not that it really matters. Yellow ID is kind of silly. I almost thought that was going to be another PD. Heartbreaker. I guess while this wave is happening, I could box check. Yeah, okay. Because I'm not really needed in that wave, so I guess I might as well as box check those for the team. Maybe that'll be my personal improvement. Why am I getting hit with brands? Yeah. I might as well just do it. It's for chat. And I was just trying to think of an area where I don't really need to assist. And the answer is, the chat does not really need me to assist on a cannabis wave. So I'm like, if I just walk away during that wave, it's more manageable. I think that makes sense. That's such a satisfying freeze trap. I love witnessing that. See, I feel like we're being rewarded for game knowledge. Like, we're not being punished like in episode 2, where it's like, haha, you don't know every intimate location, just die, peasant. This one, it's more like, oh, if you know how to manipulate them, then it's not like, you know, everybody's being hunted down. No, you just group them for one easy freeze. That's how game knowledge should feel. Not like required, but when you learn it, ooh. Man, does it make it easy. Nice, even Tiggy getting a reward. Love to see it. It's so satisfying to watch. Good job, team. This one scares me. You did it. Solo Burans. I guess I would spawn a couple more enemies on the Burans wave. Maybe that's all I would do. Put like 2 more Sinnohs at the end. 1 red Sinnoh, 1 blue Sinnoh. Burans by itself there. I'm gonna go put away some techniques. I'm actually gonna telepipe here. That way I can hold more items. I was actually capping out on techniques there. Yeah, and I don't know why this character's holding 12 power materials. Does it have any value? No, sadly. I don't know if it'll be high enough hit for... They're planning on doing something with high hit, but I don't know if it needs to be like 60, 70. You can hold it just for the sake of holding it. In case they ever implement the ability to add specials to weapons. I don't know if they would go that far or not. Take the money though. 2 more for Tiggy. Forward. Switch the music. Little dance. Yeah, team's getting some nice value. I'm glad that ultimate finally had a good showing on stream after just hours of nothing. Between anniversary giving nothing. Terrible. Not like the anniversary quest did well. I mean more the you know, our XRDs and stuff like that where we get legit nothing in terms of red ring. No high hit items to be played. Anniversary quests themselves were amazing. On Cure Shock. Surely, team has found 2 lanes. One of us will find a singular Cure Shock. There's only, I think, more dump chicks than there are Sinnoh-Reds. Surely we will see one, right? Statistically, it should happen. Question mark. I need so many, chat. It's not enough that I would want to pay for them. I'm hoping that it will just be self-found. Because I would need a total of... technically 96. Which is a lot. But in theory, playing Yellow ID should grant me these. How many have I seen in Ultimate so far? I think 1 in like 400 runs or something insane. My luck with it has been hilariously terrible. Including getting Viridian Cure Confuses from the XRD bonus room. Chat knows I do a lot of the bonus room. So the fact that I can't get them there makes me so sad. Oh, Durandal, I don't want that item. Get that out of here. This sounds like a short loop. I'm gonna move it forward. Yeah, like, see how there's a Sinnoh blue and a Sinnoh red here? That's my only complaint. I'd probably fix the other wave to have one more Sinnoh of each. Just to make it kind of in mirror and alignment with this. Good luck, team. Level up for Fulcrum again. Slowly freeing up unit slots. The only real advantage to level up on some characters. Like, oh, I got my best shield in slot until 180. At level 40. I don't need to level up anymore. Done from the team. So most likely Friday, I can probably slip in another bonus stream. I was thinking about challenge mode, but I'm like, the RBR is actually really good right now. I don't know if I want to do challenge mode while this was here. And obviously if it's during drop rate week, I would prefer not to do challenge mode. But hey, if it's rare monster week, I am all for skipping and doing challenge mode. That'll be my time. So maybe first week of December. Think about it. We'll see who's around. Oh, I got a rare second photon drop from Ultimate. How kind and blessed it is. I found red ring, nice. Wow, Ultimate not being a total bully to me. What a rarity. It almost makes me want to play Ultimate again. Almost. Nah, this quest is actually really good. I keep telling HellCleave, I'm like, man, I wish HellCleave played during these RBRs. I was thinking of adding him, but I might DM him later and be like, HellCleave, your time is here. Box Run is in rotation and Mind Quest. Either way, it's win-win. You got your single-player Box Run XP. You got your multiplayer crazy lame hunts. Yeah, this quest is also a big reason why I don't bother with episode 4 named Argents, by the way. So if you're wondering why I don't recommend like Sky ID Goron Detonator, I'm like, why would you do that when this quest exists? Don't mind me just doing a low box check. Cleaning up. You done? Fade material, I guess. I was standing on it. I'm like, I might as well just pick it up. At some point, I'll need it for the other character accounts, I guess. Question mark. Not that any of the forces really need it. Poor Fomaro. She'll probably be the first to receive them. Let's clean up. Ooh. That was almost bad. But it ended well. The fist touched me. It did knock me down though. Oh, 45 Igladius. I'm over. Poor Lone Baran. Basically been finding enough tri-fluids, I don't really need to go back to the shop, which is kind of nice. So I'll do one more, and I want chat to humor me. That way we could say definitively we had over an hour of this quest, and it's very good. I don't want to burn out. Going forward. I targeted these boxes before. I might have been unintentional hitting them. See how there's boxes in the corner of the room? Perfect. Horse could just instant check us for a play. Have to go out of my way for anything. Horse to no red. Tiggy getting that extra 1% rare rate. Oh, Durandal. Rip. I guess you could use it for Book of Katana or whatever. Technically, I think it has one purpose in the game. It's to get an item that's immediately outclassed by challenge mode weapons, even though that weapon came out after challenge mode, which means that it makes even less sense than it should. Imagine going out of your way for like Zalor 6, but then yes, Zalor exists. Actual insanity, chat. Chat. Yeah, see, this song sounds like the perfect loop blank to me. I don't feel like it repeated very much before it got to the big loop again. I definitely like this song loop. The other ones were just like a little too short. That Red Sinnoh tried its best. I'm popping all the boxes. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Oop, my bad. Did not mean to hit that. What I get for stretching. So just keep hitting these things Soul Atomizer to improve synchro. I guess I could just immediately box check. Maybe that's a better strat. I don't do a lot in this room either. If I'd Glide Divine, I would just Glide Divine from the corner. It wouldn't matter. Otherwise, I'm mostly just chasing down people for buffs between this room and the previous room. There you go. See, I even box checked on the side. The chat is wondering where those items were. They were in the upper right of the previous room. Just in case. So it's funny to think that I could box check those boxes before entering this room, because I'm pretty sure I could Refoe through there. We've learned PSO is an absolute thing of jank when it comes to hallways. Makes no sense. Oh, the synchronized death animation is great. Laser beam found. I think it's supposed to be more common than the lamed Argent, but you wouldn't think looking at our drops. Robarta 20. That I think I went for my raw marls. Nice pickup. Great pull from the team. Love seeing it. Look at that. Feels like team's already seasoned. Team's just doing well. I get to get hard carried by team. What a proud moment. I'm not doing any DPS. I'm just here to guide occasionally. Maybe I'll put down some telepipes, box checks. I guess in theory this character is ready for Galatine, and they're 180. I mean, my preference is I think 187. That's where I switch over to Xcal full time. Like, he has the ATA now, he just doesn't have the ATP problem. It's on 20. I should probably go back to that. Should probably. soul atomizers. Maybe feed a trimate here. Okay. So same team. Still episode 1. I just want to see something. Let's see if we can get the bad route next, Zerg. I mean, if we get good route, we might still complete it. As I said before, I think Ruins Yellow is fine. It's just not, like, amazing. Yeah, it gets... I couldn't remember what it was called. Merlins are the spread needle holders in Ruins. It's Guardiana, Heavenly Arms, Cycle Wand. It's not bad. Rico's Earring, kind of disappointing. It has, like, one niche use. Caves is pretty strong. It has Heaven Punisher, Sange, Red Sword, Caduceus, Heart of Tension Blaster. Technically Holy Ray from Worm Boss. You don't see us usually focus Caves. I want to see if we can get what we're looking for in one try. If we're lucky, it's only going to take one try. I want to see that weird Dubchick room. But honestly, if it gives us the red Sinnoh room, I'll also consider that a victory and we'll move on. So I will take weird Sinnoh room or a weird Dubchick room. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well. Not too much Value City today, Dango. RBR is amazing. We were just talking about you earlier. We're talking about the big hunt for Dango's Lame. It is a fantastic RBR right now. Sunlock is so strong. Yeah, it has probably my favorite Lame to Argent quest in the whole game. The big reason I don't push for it during Anniversary, Christmas, or any other event. Is honestly, sweep up when it's an RBR, good enough. Nice. We even got the route I wanted, first try, nice. I'm actually not mad. This is where I want to go. If I get Mill Lily, I'll get mad. Okay, good. So I don't think we have purple ID. Everything else is fine here, though. But look at that XP per second. Like, look at that. 150, 160 plus. Crazy. So, if nothing else, Chad is about to gain a very stupid amount of XP as we attempt to clear XRD. Like, look at this BS. So if we can freeze these... Oh, no! Somebody demon the Panarm before they're frozen. Rip. They're part of Tension Blaster. Yeah, there is an item we won from Panarms. Just be careful. No, it's okay. It happens. Yeah, there we go. I think Drakid was looking for this item a long time ago. This is kind of like, you could go for a Heart of or an Uber. So weirdly, not a bad hunt here. So bad path on yellow, kind of nice. So if we're quote unquote lucky, we'll get the red Sinnoh room, which has like a truly disgusting amount of Sinnohs. I want to say it's like 30 or something insane. So it's over double the other quest, depending on what routes we get. Especially if you factor in the full bonus room this way. So if we're lucky, we'll see red Sinnoh room in the bonus room. If we're unlucky, we'll get the bad room, and while that will let me check things, not quite the same. Buff chat while we're here. I still love the shadows being on the ceiling there. That never really made any sense to me. There we go. boxes there. I had to take a look. Oh, those lilies still spawn? That's whack. Although that has me curious now. I wonder, because I think they made a change to this quest. I wonder if those are no longer allowed to be Mill Lily. I feel like they did something to the quest a while back. Like, they never formally announced it. It was just kind of in the Discord. Or if they just said that's what they thought they were going to do. I think that's the downside of when stuff happens that's not in official patch notes. Because I know people complained about that before, both on stream and in Discord. Because it is possible to get a mill. Well, it was possible. I don't know if it is. It was possible to get a mill lily there. I've had PDs drop over there before. Very annoying because you can't grab those. So many enemies being massacred right now. So sadly, mine's 1 instead of mine's 2. But technically, potentially more lame to Argent if you want a 1 chances. So we'll get one more attempt here. Oh, wait, 20. Problem. Definitely one of those items worth grabbing. Rip the mag IQ. Better. There we go. I actually stalled out the Varans long enough that the others could jump. That's cute. Normally he'll bump into them, but because I stunned him a couple times with spells, I'll let the others leap at us. Oh boy, getting bodied. Yeah, this kind of quest is like 4-player only. Like, you need some serious ES. Something insane. Well, if it happens to be like off-season RBR, sometimes I'll come through here. The bad room is straight ahead. Good room is to the right. Oh, we got the good room? Oh, wow. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Now it's serious earnings time. We're lucky. I know it's not any boost, sadly. It's just XP up, but this room and the room after this are wild with value. So those V101 chances you missed earlier, here's a few. Spawns there are here. See, we might not have 25% more drops, but we do have at least 25% more enemies per room. So it kind of evens out in a way, right? Isn't that how that works? Bonkers. Yeah, this room I feel like there should have been something to do in here. Like they could have put boxes on the side walls or something to make it something to do. Those kinds of rooms I hate want to see it in quests. I never want to see a hallway. No barren hallways, please. Just avert thine eyes when we see those. This area during rare raid up is insane. Although we're still not at the holy grail of Flame to Argents. For those that don't recall, welcome to paradise. I'm gonna give you a hint. There's gonna be so many enemies, I physically cannot debuff them all. Also, they're not packed with traps. Technically true. So we're gonna slowly sweep around. The dub switch is all the way in the upper corner, so I'm gonna ignore every enemy here. Somebody will have to help me here. All the way back here. I need a cannon room. Right? There we go. Alright, now get ready. Here they come, chat. This is why this room is so stupid. Well, anyway, good luck. Oh boy. I mean, this is like 25% chance up, right? There's a lot of Sinnohs. Come on, please be the bonus room. Please be the bonus room. Oh, bonus room! Yes! Oh, second best room in the game. Let's go, chat. We got it first try. Man, we got the one of fun of bonus room. If you have never done this bonus room, oh boy. Yeah, get ready, chat. Values coming towards us at high speeds. Holy. This room is very difficult to do well because we don't get a trap reset. But man, just look how many more Sinnoh reds where you get to kill now. It feels like such a ripoff when you get the boss instead of this area. And the best part, chat, we're gonna kill Dragon after this. You know, just because for funsies, we'll go kill Dragon. Because why not? And since we're playing Yellow ID, this also means that if any of those are Hildatours, that's also Frozen Shooter, by the way. Fun fact. Truly an insane room. This is why XRD is like really hard to top. If you're wondering why I play this quest, even though Yellow is a little inconsistent as an ID, man oh man is the payoff insane at the end. Because keep in mind, those Crimson Assassins are Heaven Punishers. Oh, don't worry, chat, we're not done. We're warming up to the final wave though. I think the final, is it like Quintuple, Hailspringer or something? I'm just gonna do this preemptively. I don't trust this spawn. Yeah, getting tons of photon drops, because of course. See, chat, this quest doesn't even have drop rate of. It doesn't matter. You're going to get a PD. It's inevitable. Oh man, look how many things we're getting here. Crazy. I don't mind a Bringer's Arm though. Probably make a few things here. Oh my gosh, look how many Darkbringers are here. This is also why Auron is insane. Because they still get, like, all the good drops from mines, but then they also get the Ruins enemies here. It's absolutely wild. Somebody did get a lame. Oh my gosh. 20 machine. Chat, roll your eyes. Oh, XRD. Roll your eyes. Okay, let's go abuse Dragon. Because, you know, we weren't done winning. We're like, excuse me. We need more value. You're gonna go abuse Dragon real quick. It's because I'm here, says Dango. Through the power of Dango combined. So that is 3 lame to Argent so far on stream. Absolutely wild. We're not even playing RBR. It's not even rare week. Anyway, this poor Dragon is about to get nuked. Here's your bonus XP for leveling. Poor Dragon. Value Palace. Yeah, pretty much. That's the closest you'll ever come to achieving very hard mode value. It's that room specifically. Yeah, sadly, I think the other room doesn't provide as much value. Just because they don't really care about Sinnoh Blue or Darkbringers. There are Crimson Assassins, so it's technically a really good room for Heaven Punisher for Yellow ID. But if you get falls, it's like, oof. Let's see, will I get the Photon Drop from Dragon? Get a Windows update, though. Go away, Windows. Up. What a crazy quest. I had so much fun with that. I'm gonna do that one again. just casual. Oh, don't forget to get your bonus material on top of that. Just don't forget to talk to her for it. You're gonna give me. Luck material? Excuse me, nice. I'll take the luck material. Okay, one more of those because it was so fun. So if chat's ever looking for new quests, sometimes it's just revisiting the classics, but with just different IDs. Get to enjoy it in a whole different way than just spamming ruins. Yeah, that was the best possible route with the best possible finisher, too. Do a little dance. Do another little dance. Hope you're doing well, Dango. We'll have to set aside time, Dango, to play together. Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Give Dango lame to Argent chances / finishing up challenge mode. Been sickly for the last week. Sorry to hear, Dango. Still kind of recovering from illness here as well. Been trying not to push it too much with streams this week. But this RBR was too good. And then sometimes it's just nice to show that RBR doesn't matter. Just believe in the 1 in 190,000 Heaven Punisher as we go through. Why not? Right, chat? It's gotta believe. Yeah, I'm liking this song so much, I'm not even gonna advance it. I like it on loop. Get a nice red sword as we play. Retcha Paku Paku is useful for me for later. Worth those in a Striker of Chow's and TTF. The Repoe merge on. Oh no, I only have one soul atomizer. Oops, I've been feeding them to my mag. So be careful there. I could actually get locked out. Yeah, bonus room for yellow ID is Holy Ray, which is fine. Wow. Chad, I think it was meant to be. We just agree. I think it was like, you know what, this is a sign. I don't know if somebody dropped, oh, I think somebody pity dropped me some souls, thank you. I was like, wait a minute. I couldn't see how many there are, but suddenly I'm up to 5. Like, Yeah, but honestly, with just the raw enemy density here, I think chat can see why this is one of my favorite quests. I just love enemy density. Oh, I was trying to hit him before. Couldn't freeze him in time. Robarda said no. Yeah, I actually like this side of caves. It's a shame the other side doesn't have like a solid caves, but in some ways it's better if you're going for red ring. So I guess I respect the design decision. Let's see if we get the bonus room again. We get the good route again, or if we just get to finally free roam cam check the other area to see if there is indeed a double witch somewhere. There we go. Team is just cleaning up here. Or Fulcrum's happy to be at 122 now with the Ralmar. Over 1000 HP helps. Shake her head, chat. Thank you, XRD. XRD respects my time, chat. I'm just saying. Just... Oops, indeed, Dango. Oops, indeed. Crazy. Just oops, you finally get drops. depending on availability, I'll see if I can set up a bonus session. Depending on what we're interested in, I guess I could technically have a vote if chat wants to do... Oh, Mill Lily. That is unfortunate. I don't think we have a purple here. Oh well. It is what it is. I mean, at least we get Sangay. I guess you could get hit Sangay, which isn't the worst thing it could be. Sadly, no hit percentage. At least it's not Cure Poison. I could live with bad Sangay over Cure Poison. Yeah. So, like, technically, you could make Sangay Yasha with it? Yellow ID also does get Yasha. That buffs everybody. Eye fluid. HellCleave has dropped. Okay, chat, moment of truth. Good path, bad path. If we get bad path, I get to test something on stream, and chat will be my witness. To see if they put a Dub Witch somewhere in that awful, awful, awful Dub Witch room. Alright, we got the bad path. But it doesn't mean we're just not going to get Sinnohs. I sadly don't think we could get the bonus room, which is probably my biggest complaint about this path. If this ever goes to bonus room, I have never seen it, so I'm not convinced it exists. But I do get to check something. Like, I don't think these spawns are even terrible. It's not this part of the quest I have a problem with. It's the end of the quest. It's just terrible. So I'm gonna go into free cam, and chat is more than welcome to try to join me to find this switch if it exists. We're gonna look for it. We're gonna end up in a kind of a... I guess you'll call it a shuriken room. When we're in the shuriken room, I want to look for something. Demon Ripper. Ooh. This is the room. So when the dub chicks, when the dub chicks spawn, I'm gonna disassociate with my body and attempt to find the Dub Witch. It's gonna ask for chat to not kill all the Dub Witches for a minute once they spawn. This room is insane, by the way. Like, this room would normally be amazing. Like, doesn't this look fun? Then it ends in, like, one of the worst waves of all time. There's gonna be Baranzas in the far corners, I think, and then Dub Witches. I think is how it works. Yeah, so here's where I'm not sure. I'm gonna disassociate. Is there like a hidden thing in this room? Did they hide it down here? I don't see anything down here. I was curious if they, like, hid it under the floor. Do you know what I mean? So we would see it. Is it, like, hidden in a wall or something stupid? Like, I'm just double checking the best that I can. So without opening up the quest in the quest editor, this is the best I can do. I don't see anything in here. Inside the middle floor pillar? That's a good idea. Take a look. No, here either. Like, did they really spawn them without the switch, like, at all? It's not even, like, gimmicky hidden somewhere? Because I always was wondering about this, because Team can kill them if they want to. It takes, like, 5 years. Is it, like, up here? I don't see it here either. So with, like, the cam-free mode, like, I can look around, but I definitely don't see it. It's a little awkward since I'm not used to using my mouse. This. If they spawned it, I genuinely don't see it anywhere. Just looking to see if they put it somewhere stupid, like under the floor in another room. Like, did they hide it in here or something stupid? Chat is very politely killing the monsters. They're humoring me. Yeah. So, like, I was always kind of curious, but, like, I just genuinely don't see it. So this would be one of the ones where I would be like, if Retract could open this up, I'm like, can we double check that they didn't put it somewhere that's actually hittable? Anyway, I don't see it. I looked genuinely in this room. I did not see it. It was not in the ceiling. It wasn't in the floor, which I thought that was a good one. If chat had, like, if it had been, like, up there, for example, that would have been cool. Anyway, I genuinely don't see it. Chat's more than welcome to also check on their sides, but I didn't see it wherever it is. I've been the lasered. I don't think it has to be in the same room, because PSO doesn't operate by logic. Then I don't think this can be... I don't think this could be the bonus room, sadly. I think it has to go down, but this one only opens up. Yeah, that's the disappointing part. It's like, I'm not really gonna do full op. I mean, we could, but I'm not stun locking with this character. If you want to take it on a full op, that's fine, Chad. You're on your own for stun lock. This character's not set up for it. So at least I could say I at least slash cam to look around. Because I was thinking that, you know, maybe they hid it under one of the pillars. Or like, you know, the walkway itself. Maybe it was like one of those ones where, like, you know how in CCC they put it under the floor? I was wondering if it was something stupid, like you had to shoot a certain wall to hit it because it was under there. But we did a genuine look around. I didn't see it. So if it's there, it's definitely in a weird spot. Because we checked the upper doors, we checked the pillar, checked the walkways. Just very odd. So anyway, I'm thinking what we'll do, if chat is interested, we could do a little bit of episode 4 with the quests we did earlier, but we could do it in ultimate to try to figure out what ID would make the most sense. Like a pink ID, we do blue ID there, Viridian. items away. No worries, Fulcrum. Yeah, Tiggy, we were looking at one quest in episode 4, where I think it's worth exploring it a bit more across the different difficulties. It's the random XRD, but for E4. So there's like a decent number of Astarks, depending on which route you go, an okay number of Dorphons. There is a very large number of Grudabulus. If you get a good route, you can end up with like 12 plus, which is way above average. I was thinking about, like, would we specifically do IDs that only benefited from Grudabulu, or had like off-chance Dorphon, like Viridia, Yellow Boss, Blue Bull, to take advantage of Astarks? We were trying to puzzle it out, which ID we think would be the best, or like which 2 IDs potentially would be good, and then like would we swap ID on a random XRD? Because technically you could always bring Viridia in second, or Viridia, excuse me, to try to get like LNKs and Dorphon drops. My wrist falling asleep. Oh, poor Tiggy. Yeah, we could switch over to Pew. Like, we could try Blue ID and Viridian. Do Viridia first. Just say once Valentine's level 200, I'll go use it for other things. We need to do more cookie runs, chat, to make him hit 200. So we can have that sub 60 hour level 200. He's pretty close. 43 hours so far with chat. You know, difference of 189 versus 149. What a fair difference. Although if I play Pink Rocket Seal, I don't mind posting that. But I think I'll switch over to Viridia first. See how I feel about it. White ID would also potentially be good here. I guess it's more of a, how good is it if you don't get any underground? Is kind of an open question. So we'll try a couple runs of this. It needs a dull for a bit. I was gonna say, Fulcrum, we've been playing with Tiki already. Do you mean Dango? I mean, Dango's always welcome to join. Do you want to play Dango? We'll give a brief pause. I want to take a look at the random XRD real quick before we begin. Attack XRD red 4. So potentially we'll not have any Grudabulu. We have guaranteed Astar. We have guaranteed Babuda. We're not guaranteed any desert enemies according to this, which I find interesting. So is it possible to only have Crater? I haven't seen that so far, if it is possible. Is it only being Crater is a problem? I didn't realize there was a way for it to potentially give you east, west, south, and like interior. I've only seen it give like east, north, and then interior. And then it gives us desert. So we'll try it on a couple IDs, see how we feel about it. No worries, Dango. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, we'll see if people want to play either Thanksgiving Thursday or the Friday after. Get some people together. We'll see if people are more interested in challenge mode that day or not. Switch the song. Giant wrap piece. Curious why it had like such big number ranges for some of these, because I feel like these aren't random. Not this wave anyway. I'm curious why it puts like the minimum so low on a few of these. Alright, so we got the longer route this time. This might be mostly surface runs, which is fine, you know, for looking for Dwarf Honor too. I think we'll end up with more crater routes here. There we go. Tiggy showing off the Heaven Punisher. Always fun to be able to whip it out and just delete enemies. Yeah, this has me very curious, especially for limiter. What's up, bro? Nice. Maybe it is actually random? Like, I think we went to a crater last time. I don't think we went to north last time. I could be mistaken. Oh, no Dwarf on the clear. One can hope, chat. Come on, Dwarf on a clear. Humor us and give us more lame chances. Thank you again for the good luck parameter. I got frozen back there. I was wondering what happened. Oh, what? Let me interrupt that. The Barda, please. Well, Ultimate has decided that it apparently wants my forgiveness. It has been rewarding me with a weirdly high number of PDs for Ultimate. I mean, I'll take it. It's an improvement over what happened last time during Rare Up. I'm gonna move the song forward. This one is not as good, too. It's an interesting song, just not 30 minutes interesting. That 758 rare chance on. Yeah, we're so sad. Almost literally every drop is better in very hard mode. I think even Marissa is like 1 in 660 or something. That's like one of the worst ones in very hard mode. Let alone the like 1 in 350s or the 1 in 320s. So sad. So I'm like, would we potentially run this during Rare Enemy Week? Just to get Condrio? I was also thinking about this. As I said before, Viridian's a very safe ID to always have second in episode 4. But even as a host, it's okay, just due to potentially getting a lot of Gerdas. Or not needing to swap out as the host to get value. And honestly, in terms of XP per second, it's looking really good. Keep in mind, this is the weaker of the routes for XP. Oh, we got Crater Interior. Nice. We got pretty good chances of seeing Dwarf on Eclair if it's going to show up. We got multiple craters. It's not guaranteed, but, you know, at least we get like another 10 Dwarfons potentially. That's always exciting. Team is blasting. Ooh, team getting multiple photon drops here. You know what? You know what I think the difference is between why we get photon drops in some areas over others? I think episode 4 just genuinely has some of the best drop rates in the game, outside of Forest. Just because there's so many mini bosses, and the mini bosses all give 80, whereas like mini bosses in episode 2 might give like 50 or 30. Looking at you, Epsilon, in particular. So I feel like we're more likely to see a PD here, on top of having Rappies, which reports 100% drop rate. So I feel like if we just did generic episode 4 runs, we'd probably end up with some decent PDs, without necessarily needing to spam massive attacks. Oh, material somewhere. Go pick that up. Ooh, that demon's rough on that Dwarfod. Poor thing. Charged in, exploded. All it did. Didn't hit anybody, just died basically instantly. Joke's on you, Dwarfon. Love to see it. The rest are 20. Guess I'll take one of them. Yeah, just overall really solid XP at the moment. You see what I mean, chat? I think it's episode 4. I think this is what I'm learning. Every time we stray from episode 4, we get punished. Unless it's RBR mines, then you know, to be fair, that's like one of the absolute best quests. But no, until then, just return back to episode 4, get rewarded. Like even episode 1, even though the drop rates are a little, just having that many raw enemies, I think helps get photon drops in your excerpts. Or just do episode 4 and just hilariously end up with a million PDs. Ouch. But sadly, I think we got the Dwarf on Eclair. It is what it is. level 7, I would definitely grab that. That is an easy pickup for me. Okay, now we should get Desert, right? Oh, we got Desert 3? The best one? Nice. So we're now gonna get 7 Gerdas. Nice. And now we get some limiter checks. Double Scape Doll. Vertikits. Not bad for people wanting those mags. They are kind of annoying to get. I see people asking for like 15 plus PDs for those. They're the ones that give the kind of the angel wings for clarity. If you ever see the angel wing mag, it's from that mag. So I did a lot of solo hunts for Viridia before. Sadly, so far, no rare enemies have dropped or have spawned. But I can see like there's zoos in pretty much every area, so it's like, yeah. A lot of potential value here. At least they have armors. They have some basics. Like, would I grind it over most ideas? Probably no, but it's still an interesting opportunity for getting more PDs. There's our limiter chance, chat. Just believe. Hello, hello, Gertabulu. You'd like to perish today. I think you do. If needed, I could slice her then. Otherwise, I'll just leave the game. Back getting a photon crystal, nice. I forgot to even box check over there, but chat did that for me. Thank you. So we're almost at a astounding 200 XP a second, which I think by definition has to put this into my recommendeds. That means it's getting at least, what, 150, 160, which is, you know, not as high as, like, some Caves 2 kind of stuff, but we also haven't reached the boss yet. This is the I definitely hope the team wins Demons moment. Not XRD-Atherius. We're trying some random. Well, I guess it's technically XRD. It's a random attack. I almost thought you meant. I was like, wait a minute. I think it technically might be in the XRD. Yeah, it's like Rev 4. I'm like, is it? Yeah, technically, I guess. See, when I see that, I just think episode 1, and I'm like, no. I think you were technically right. Darn you, same quests across different episodes. I'm so used to just calling it by the episode 1 name. I got baited by the naming schema. Yeah. I think kind of nice. I might put this in the quest rotation. Yeah, see, we're above 200 XP right now. Again, we haven't reached the boss. Very silly. Nor did we get the Oops All Desert route either, which definitely yields more XP. We did some RBR runs earlier to Darius. We're up like 3 lanes. So, we went nice. Now we're just experimenting. So we're trying to decide what ID would be best here. Right? Because there is potentially a very high number of Gertabulus. But like that would be like pink, Viridian, yellow. It has access to all bosses. So stuff like white ID, yellow ID are also fine. Sadly no rare enemies, but this is fine. Like, unfortunately, we don't have a reason to run this during Christmas event over Christmas Fiasco. But it's nice that potentially during, like, Easter or something, we could, in theory, run this. Moment of Truth. What are we getting? Chamberlain, Condriu, St. Million for some reason. Got collecting some item. Z-Chan, Moment of Truth. What are we fighting? Oh, I'm not gonna back blast. The chat activate this. Let's see. Just your casual listen, chat. Listen, you just walk up, you go, rare enemy week? I don't think so. Is anybody actually... Who is second ID? What is your ID? It's Crimson. What is Crimson's ID? Is it worth me dropping games so they could get something from Condryu? That's the question. Blue ID? Oh, I don't think it's worth dropping. I mean, let's chat really wants Mother Guard Plus. I feel like that's a tougher sell. And that's where I also think Blue ID is okay here. It is what it is. You see how that missile deleted itself there? How do I get it to do... Is there something broken in Ultimate? How does that keep happening? Question mark? Like, does this work? No, see... Well, it did, kind of. But then I can't hit it properly. It's unfortunate. Is there a way I can stand so one of them gets broken? Alright, chat, I got into I wanted to test it mode versus I want to do this boss correctly mode. Oh, you're using Charge Arm? I wouldn't recommend that. Well, now they're very hilariously desynced, rip. I don't think I can fix this. That's fine. Good luck, team. It's like, I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work. I had him off by 1,000, maybe 2,000. Then I got that another 3,000 got bumped with the charge arm because I don't think I did the other one. Free cave cycle? I hope not. I popped 3 out of 4, so they just have to kill this one. Not sure what team is doing there. Question mark. It's not the final phase. The Fulcrum. Wait, you put healing on your back panel? Oh, don't do that. Please never put something important on back panel. I'm pointing. I'm like, you. No back panel healing. This is a GameCube. You have 0 to 9. I believe in you. You'll find a key. Alright, so we ended at 250 XP a second, which is actually really good. Crazy. Yeah, I think by definition that this has to be bumped. I wonder though if we can move it up to the category of having a hunt though. Haven't disabled confirmation for PV. Oh, I don't run with that either. You will see me extraordinarily rarely do that, and I'll tell you why. I run through the philosophy of nothing important should ever be on my back panel, therefore I'll never hit it. Like, the only time I'll do it is when I'm on some, like, weird testing cycle with, like, one of my forces. Otherwise, I don't bother. I don't need it. You might see it once a year. You'll see the one accidental one a year. Otherwise, people ask me genuinely if I play on keyboard. You just don't see it. Where I'm casting for, like, literally 10-12 minutes without ever touching it. I just don't need it. See, like, all these things, I can live without casting from here. Those are, like, extremely situational ones. Holds cross in front. Why? If you never use the back panel, it never matters. I like going into that game philosophy a lot more. It helps people actually use the 0 to 9. I'm gonna try a different ID. I'm gonna compare some drops and see what happens. No worries, Tiggy. Hopefully you get some rest. Well, if you wanted to join us for a run or two to Darius, I'm just doing some last-minute experimentations. I'm also almost done. Might have 2 runs in me, and I'm gonna go get some rest. No worries, to Darius. Ah, yes, the lame to Argent that's not a lame to Argent. I would eventually like this character to hit level 200, so that way I could just get rid of them. In terms of not needing to worry about it off stream. I don't feel like doing it tonight, but we might do it next time we play. Assuming it's just us. Sorting by inventory, and then moving Cycle 1 back down here. What? Rev 4. I was gonna say, Xrd Rev 1 will always just be Xrd to me. I'll start calling this one Rev 4. That'll help me remember. Now I'm kind of curious how we feel going through the Blue ID. Blue ID Underground is okay, but Surface Blue ID, like, we get all Crater? Good. Gertabulu on Blue ID also is technically a hunt. It's not one that would, like, help people, but it's technically a hunt. So if you wanted an excuse for a quest that goes to Naze Claw, I mean, you would just run Blue ID here. You're back getting stick? Oh no. Assuming melee beat stick. Reaper down. Those photon crystal rates are so bad at ultimate. Shaking my head. Better chances. So that way, if we get multiple surface, I can't really get mad. It means I just get more Jaya chances. I think Dorfada Clara on Blue ID is Liberta kit, if I remember correctly. Been a while since I've, like, actually hunted blue outside of just doing S-Star. So between having Girasol and stuff like that, they're not too bad. Oh, Ophiel Seas, Girasol. Heavenly HP I do actually genuinely need. I would be very happy if I got this. But we'll see. I get some more opportunities. Otherwise, I'll just pick it up during Christmas Fiasco at some point. Not exactly in a rush for those. Not minus Smart Link, though. I did burn a few Photon Crystals off stream, and I want you to know, chat, I got absolutely nothing. I got, like, Decalogue. Like, ooh. And not even... Not remotely what I'm looking for. I would have accepted Last Swan, Master Raven, Smart Link. Kinda nice. Tried it on a couple different difficulties. I think normal and hard, mostly. Oh, it was unfortunate. It is what it is, though. Current finalists up with smarts for 1 PD times 6? Maybe. I'll think about it. I have to actually start leveling my hunters, though. My forces are hilariously too low level, so there's no way I'm buying them for them now. But maybe when they get closer to 160, I'll go purchase a few. I'm hoping I will naturally come across a few by just playing more episode 4. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm sure that Darius and people like Old have them just floating around. For me, it's low priority purchase. If they were trying to make a big purchase, I don't mind buying it just to help them, but they're very low priority for me at the moment. Wait, what? About purchasing smart links? I have to get a lot of the kind of annoying filler units out of the way at some point. So I will probably get a chance to level more coming into like Thanksgiving, but I don't think I'll be at the point where I'll have characters that genuinely need it. Okay, we might have left this time. I was gonna say, the zoo has to be behind us, because it's like, wait a minute. I don't see anything in front of me. I think I would have given my tendency running purple. Yeah, I'm a little surprised if you don't have extra. That's okay. You have time to find extras. I'm patient. Let's get rid of these. I tried my luck with photon crystals, the game said no. It's like, whatever. I was comparing like XP per second. Like, I was curious if like normal mode photon crystal, if it was better than like hard mode but not geared enough to do like an MA 4C clearly, or cleanly, I mean. It was like, it was close, but still not a preferred way to level. So like right now I could technically burn a couple more crystals to level some of my low level forces, since I'd just be doing normal mode anyway. So I might do some of that off stream, see if I could get a smart link or two that way, mostly for the hunter account. I think I have exactly one smart link for the entire 32 hunters. I got another 31 to go, chat. Plus the forces. Might need a couple eventually. Some of them I don't ever plan on using weapons. Oh, we got all surface runs? Nice. That's what Blue ID wants to see. More Astarks, more Giants. So weirdly, we ended up with almost the same run, even though there are other routes. That's fine. Oh. I think a long time ago. I think this was way before streaming days. I remember the suffering. The OGs that played pre-stream day with me recall how bad it was. My luck at getting a V801, like my very first one. I think it took something like 3,000 zoos or something. Like, I genuinely grinded it for over 3 months at one point and could not get it to drop. It was the saddest thing. Because I was doing all self-found when I initially had my characters, because I didn't trade. I think pretty much at all the first 2 years that I played. Now I don't care as much, because I'm like, oh, I did the hunt, so I know what it feels like. Now I'm never going to do it again. Now I don't care. Now I'm going to burn PDs. But it's one of those things where it's like, ugh, I feel that way with Smart Link at the moment again. not the best feeling. Maybe one day. I've also have yet to ever see a blue ID limiter. I don't think this has happened on stream or off stream. So that would be a new stream achievement if chat actually gets one. I am pretty sure it has never happened before. There's a couple of other ones where it has never happened before on stream. Most of them involve Ubers. I've never seen Viridia Heaven Punisher from Sinnoh Red or whatever. There's like a couple examples I haven't seen. You've yet to see a Psycho 1 drop. Psycho 1. Yeah, Psycho 1 was genuinely one of those things where HellCleave definitely felt bad because we did so many Psycho 1 runs. I just didn't find anything. It was so bad. We went for like an entire year. Did MA1C's off stream, went to Tiggy's stream at one point, played with him for like hundreds of hours. Well, hundreds might be an exaggeration, but it might have been more like 50, 60. But we did a lot of assistance in caves. That was a couple years back. And now I just don't care because I just decided PDs were worth it for me. Over doing Psycho 1 runs more often. I'll still go for the occasional one just to see if we can get it on stream on like an XRD or something. Ooh, stingy. Oh, hey, Ophioc's. Come to us, rare enemy. Perish. Did not get the rare. That feeling when you fail the 50-50. Classic zoo moment for me, Chad. It's happening again. 50-50 denied. There's only sadness and suffering. I'm definitely gonna box check these, because we're an ultimate, so the worst thing it could be is probably Photon Crystal. There we go. Yeah, finding Photon drops. Got desert ones, not many Gerdas, but that's okay. Don't necessarily need them here. Fulcrum Realm bar already at 124. Love to see it. Speaking of Gerda. There you go, chat. There's your Naze Claw. Sadly, I already got Naze Claw, but it was pre-streaming days. I think, grossly, I think it was from when I did Hugh Newell episode 4. That's how long it's been. I don't even remember the last time I brought her here in episode 4, if I've ever done it on stream or not. Because you have to think of it this way. I did not run Blue ID Force episode 4. Except for very hard mode. Although this character is getting very close to hitting 200. You want one for plating? I see. I mean, maybe I could just make him hit 200. If it only takes one more run, I'll hit level 200 on stream with this character. I'm willing to do that just so I can go back to unsealing. Because I was like, man, I don't really want to hit 200 off stream. Some people get excited for it. I don't really want to deny them that. For me, I don't like it. just to be clear. I'm like, I feel like then all my future times where I get no items feels a lot worse. It is what it is. I don't think this character will hit 200 on very hard mode, but I feel like I will have a couple characters that will never ever leave very hard mode. Those are the characters I want to save up in remote very hard mode in the ticker. Although I could rename this character, play very hard mode or something. It stops me from doing that. feel like when we go to make a blue Phonumen on my Force account, we're calling him Value City. Like Zig Value City. And it'll be my goal to never use him ever in Ultimate. And if I need to play Ultimate, I just play this character. I think that would make sense. Ouch. Oh, am I having that issue where the sensitivity is not correctly applied? 1 second. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, that was not user error. I'm like, no. I hit very much down and then left on my right stick. I'm like, why are you saying that I got an up input? Silly dead zone. Resetting to 0%. Yeah, that's not helpful. Especially if the stick doesn't center after I flick it. Then it thinks I'm doing another input. Anyway, it's back up to 20%. There we go, that's much better. Can't believe I didn't have issues with it until now. I guess I would just never flicked it until now. I tend to get into the habit of just quick flicking instead of moving it manually. I guess as I get more tired. Oh well, it is what it is. Interesting. So Marissa's also have Jaya on ID at a good rate. So I guess it doesn't really matter where Blue ID goes for Jaya. That's kind of nice. So they could get Ophiel Seas from Zoos, they could Girasol from half of the lizards, and the other half is Photon Crystals. Not bad. I was gonna say, Jack, can you imagine if we get another Conjure? I think, yeah, I guess based off our current level up trajectory, if we don't level and I'm within like 80,000, let's say not even 80,000, let's say I'm within 60,000 my next level, which might happen. I will try to level in very hard mode just for Chad. Because we're gonna get a lot from the boss and we haven't finished the run yet here. Yeah, I think so far, we're anecdotally, I'm getting way more PDs playing episode 4, but I still think our reasoning checks out from before, where there's so many Astarks and Zoos and Dorphons. So even though I'm not killing more enemies than like MA1C, we are getting a hilarious amount of almost 100 drop chances compared to MA1Cs. I don't want to activate this. Someone other than player 1 has to go touch them. If you're not aware of the glitch, if I touch this, it'll desync. Yeah, there we go. just I'm not being mean, I'm just, people might not know it. It's just, if I touch it, then usually what'll happen is 2 people will not be able to interact with this phase, and it'll be very sad. I've been bonked. I hope one day they actually patch that. If we're talking about things to fix in the future over removing anniversary event quests, I would say fixing episode 2 boss followed by fixing episode 4 boss would probably be very high priority. Barbara Ray being as broken as it is really has no reason to be like that. I really hope they fix that one day. Like, this one is just like a minor inconvenience and you can play around it. You can't play around episode 2 glitching out on you. It's crazy. Oh, no Refo merge? Or no Robarda merge? It is what it is. Besides Cycle Wand. Oh, my bad, I'm not bare hand casting. slightly too. Only slightly. Got punished for healing there, that sucks. Nice, got it there. Gives me another cast. Ooh. Ooh. A lot in a row. Love to see it. Ooh, so close. Slightly too late. I got greedy there. I almost got hard punished by the spinner. That was so close to being terrible. I'm gonna try mate here just in case he leaves back immediately. Spinners are the getting kind of a bad pattern here. Spinners are awful. That should fix it. If that doesn't count as a one cycle, I'm calling shenanigans. I was gonna say, I'm calling absolute shenanigans. I grandstand before it went underground. Get out of here. Ooh, please knock me down. Please knock me down. Yes. Oh, chat didn't kill it though. Wait. Oh, almost touched the spinner and got it. I was so close. I was at 97 meter. I needed to get hit once. I almost broke us out. Almost jailbroke the cutscene. Okay, how much XP is this gonna be? This might actually make me hit 200. I'm not sure. It will be a lot of XP. I just don't know how much. Ooh, 80,000. Alright, chat, what do you think? Should we do a very hard mode run and just rename my character? Or leave the character name as is? Oh, you got the Siren Class Hammer. Nice. Look at you getting the boss drop. Craziness. Grab one of... I mean, now we have to make this character hit 200. He's away first, though. Let me get force. Sure. Yeah. Looks like it's still... I don't know what the number of character limit is. Be like... Will this work? Oh, I gotta use it in the lobby. Okay, we'll find out. We can briefly advertise one of our characters in the lobby. Alright, let's try to level in very hard mode. Just thinking what we should run. I guess to guarantee the level up, we could do... Berserk Baton's kind of long. Maybe I can level in a C? It's gonna be close. Let's see. Do like... Alright, so now if I quit and come back, did it cut off the name? That's all I want to know. I don't know how many character limits there are in the name. It's not something I've ever paid attention to. It's one of those ones where I hit it and then delete and then I don't think about it. So there's gonna be like Zig value and then just nothing else. Find out. Yeah. I had a feeling it'd be like that. That's fine. Okay, chat. So the stream will end the moment this character hits 200. Actually, I thought of a better name. There we go. There we go. If value CD doesn't fit, which is really sad, I think I should just put in the abbreviation of the quest. I think that makes more sense. I think Chad would agree. That should work. Yeah, there we go. We'll advertise it. It's the best way to reach the people that aren't on the Discord. Hopefully should take no longer than 12 minutes, but we'll see. So I'll make sure to call our other character that when we get to them. But for now, he'll be the honorary character. This is gonna go so fast. The worst thing that happens is we gotta run it twice. It's fine. Take more than 10 minutes to run. Well, more like 11, I guess. With Psycho Wand and Refo Emerge, these guys are so done. This frees me up to unseal off stream, which is important. As I said before, my big concern was I didn't want to do this off stream. So I literally stopped playing this character. Oh, that XP per second is bonkers. Oh, you're Gafoi stacking? That's too slow. Now it might get a kill, maybe. See, it's still missed. Gafoi too fast. The only time Gafoi saves time there is if it immediately hits the first wave. If it has to still go out and hit the other wave, it's actually slower. I've timed that so many times doing the run, so I'm like, I have yet to see it save me time. I would have thought it did, but the fact that it has to like move, it's like the time it hits them is the time you could have just cast 2 Refoi. Nice, TiggySRK. It's so sad. I guess I should probably unequip my limiters, but it's gonna believe in our power, chat. Oh wait, for Rappies. Ooh, he killed the middle. There we go. Chat immediately getting photon dropped. Listen, Value City does not care. Listen, it's not even drop rate up. It's not even rare up. Just get value. It's fine. It's easy. Step 1, select MA4C. Step 2, play MA4C. Step 3, profit. There's no other steps. That's it. Crazy. You know what the funny thing is, chat? I think I'm at the point where I don't even have to move any Heavenly Arms to my spare accounts. I think I have found them at this point. I think only my Force account is missing a couple, and that's only because I moved them to my Hunter account from the spare Force account. I thought it was funny. Okay. I'll even, well, I'll try to minimize it in case people want to screenshot it. Yeah, XP per second thing. But for now, I enjoy looking at our XP per second. Sukuba no stats. Like, could you imagine if we're doing this and we just get like another casual ignition cloak? I'm hoping we do. Come on, casual ignition cloak, I believe in you. I've gotten most of my ignition cloaks on drop rate week. No, I know drop rate, or I know rare item up doesn't matter. Gotta believe. Though to be fair, part of that is because I just play more drop rate week than other weeks, but it is what it is. Add a couple here. The only thing I don't want to see is Rare Dorphon. Rare Dorphon will upset me. I want my select clip chances, please. We're already at over 40,000 on surface, so I'm definitely gonna level this quest. There's more XP below ground than above ground. We haven't finished the run yet. That's good. When I hear that sound, it sounds like the Sonic spin dash briefly. Oh yeah, we're definitely leveling. Rare enemy will definitely cinch it, but yeah, that's looking good. Song. Nice sub 5-minute clear. Character very briefly left their eternal grind of Ultimate. They didn't gain a level at Ultimate recently. I think they may have maybe one level in the past 20 has been from Ultimate. Everything else has been very hard. It'd be neat to actually level a character purely in very hard. Just might require some crystals to make it not take an eternity. See if we get another high hit Jaya from this area. It'd be nice to have a 50 hit Jaya or more. Oh, we're already at this phase? Wow, we killed them so fast. I didn't even notice at first. I was like, oh. Pretty seamless spawn. That from the map. Hulu. Draw. You know what's funny, chat? I don't think I've ever posted anything in the screenshot section of the Ephinea Discord. I'm pretty sure, unless somebody has tagged me, I don't think I've ever ended up in the screenshots. So sadly, I think Ziggy hitting 200 never ended up there, for example. This one I'm tempted to put only to advertise more Value City. That's the main motivation. I don't care that I'm 200, just an excuse to put it in another forum. I'm within 10k, chat. so close. We're running out of rooms, but it's okay. There's a lot of value of XP here. Even with some spook rappies, I don't think it'll matter. Sub 10,000. Let's go, chat. It's getting close. Well, if we even hit it before 11 o'clock, that'd be perfect. I mean, I'll finish the run since we're so close now. Rappy instantly got spooked. To help with screenshotting purposes for people that are interested, I will minimize the kill counter. But we're on our final 6,000th level. $4,300. And chat is my witness. You can see that we got it in very hard mode. This character has put on a lot of work on stream and very hard. If these rappies will do it. Here it comes. There we go, chat. Level 200. GG. Finish up the run. I'll fix his name. It'll be our little secret who it was. Very subtle name. I'm tempted to do that every time we level somebody in very hard mode until people start playing it. Just every character becomes that at level 200. Can you imagine if I decide to like have an entire account of like level 199 characters and all I do is spam just level 200 back to back to back? Just constantly slam it at the top. Just to make everybody really confused, think it's a glitch. Just genuinely the same name every time. Too funny. Put away some items. They did 18 characters. But hey, now I can finally free level without worrying about doing anything too crazy there. Nice Rappy speed. I'll go hand in my tickets. And hey, that was a 12-minute run or less. Pretty solid for 3 people. I'll take that. We had a level 84, so still went sub 13. Love to see it. Back, hand in the quest. And to be fair, this character has gained an insane number of levels in very hard mode. So if I was going to name a character this character has earned it at this point. If only we could start in very hard and end in very hard. Sadly, we have to go through normal briefly. Here we go. GG Chow. Now I can start unlocking stuff with him again. That'll be fun. So let's talk about our findings. So, Rev 4 seems kind of fun on Blue ID. I don't think there's kind of an area that feels bad for that. So that might be something to do for people that are bored of just doing surface only. Because honestly, like, what is it looking for? Gertabulus for Ugars, Marissas, Zoos, potentially Dorphon. The quest says all of them. So the only thing you're going to get in that kind of combination is normally like an MA4C. Which, to be fair, there is, you know, it is a very dense quest, but it is, you can burn out on a quest. So having a backup that potentially takes you different places, it's kind of nice. I don't think there's an area that's like truly unplayable on Blue ID through and through. But the idea being that if you do happen to get Condryu, you could always do second ID. Technically, you could also host on Yellow ID, as I said before, since that's another one that gets something from Gerdas. You could also technically host as Viridia all the way through. It's more relevant, I would say, for single player than multiplayer. But I think the quest has a lot more potential. Because I think the big difference between this and like a Lost Berserk Baton, and even though Lost Berserk Baton has, I think, more enemies overall, I think it just feels more fresh because you're going to multiple areas, and you're also more likely to get desert. So, where Lost Berserk Baton is really great for people that care about the Babudas, or just the Dorphons, which, to be fair, you know, there are a couple IDs that do really care about those on Ultimate. I just find like it's more balanced in terms of what IDs I would play there. So, like, you could play White ID start to finish there. You could play Viridia start to finish there. Blue ID's, I think, pretty strong there. You could, in theory, also still play Red ID all the way through, or Green ID. Green ID might be slightly better from the standpoint of you have a chance of getting Galatine. So it's possible Green ID might still be the best ID there for not needing to sub out, since you still get value from Dorphon Eclair, as rare as it would be. So it's another ID where you don't necessarily need to sub out until you get to the end. Auron, I would have to double check. I think Auron really only cares about satellite lizards for the most part. It's a little bit unfortunate. I mean, they get lame from Condryu, but it's not too bad. Purple is also a little mixed. If it's desert heavy, it tends to, you know, favor purple. There's not a lot of times I really enjoy like purple surface runs. Maybe it's just me. I mean, when I think purple, I think Yosh Medikov chances underground. This is my default mindset. I don't think they get anything too crazy. I mean, I guess they get Vice from Zabudas, I guess. So I guess purple could also just run it as is. You just don't get anything from Gertz, which is fine. Not every time you play, you have to optimize every enemy type. I'm actually checking something. Oh, Rage the Ami is the Geist gun. Got it. Which one is the fire gun? Oh, Rage Diffuse. Which does drop from Red ID, interestingly. I always thought about if I ever wanted to bother hunting for a Rage Diffuse with hit. For chat clarity, it has, with high enough hit, you could technically pump out big damage on falls while the shield is up. Technically. I've never tried going for it before. So I guess on the off chance you're playing purple all the way through, technically purple could get it from it. It's not something I'll, like, explicitly hunt for, but it could be an interesting side hunt. So I'll think about it. But yeah, I think it's just, I think this is one of those quests where I don't feel like if you're looking for something very specific, I don't know you'll necessarily get the value, but if you're just looking for all enemies as like a start to finish, kind of like an E4, I think it's a little stronger than E4 in some ways. I guess it just depends on if it double dips desert or double dips surface, which one it favors a bit more. was double checking R and ID if I was forgetting anything. They only really have Musashi, V801, Slicer. Yeah. Underground, I guess technically they have Sincesta, but I'm not running this quest for Sincesta. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Chad. I don't care about that item. So, potentially we'll do more IDs. I think this might be one of those ones where, honestly, if you're just looking to have fun in general and you're not going for like a hard grind, I don't think the quest is particularly hard. And if you are geared, it goes pretty quickly. That's still going to be better than most other quests in the game. I don't know if it rises to like boss rush necessarily, or just like some of your maximum attacks, but it's still nice to put in the back pocket. It feels like where maximum attack probably should have been balanced. So I'm really curious if they ever want to put that kind of quest back into RBR in the future. Especially after they tweak RBR. Where it's not like it's a short boss run. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, it's not like you're doing like pod grinds or something like that. But oh well. Hope you had fun, chat. But I think it's time to say goodbye to the stream as well as YouTube. So I think from the standpoint of PSO, we'll talk more in the Discord to see where we can kind of fill things in terms of bonus streams for RBR and other things. Aside from that, I'm going to think about where to place this quest. I think this is the only one that has given me any kind of pause on very hard mode, because I'm like double checking, triple checking quests to make sure I'm not overlooking something. So when I feel better, hopefully sometime next week, especially with a break coming up, it'll be an excuse to maybe record something. So if I'm off Friday, which I think I am, I might do a video that Friday afternoon. Just kind of thinking about it. But these are the things I ponder about. So if chat has any other suggestions, a quest to try, or IDs to put in, definitely please let me know. But otherwise, hopefully this will give the chat some new ideas of what they can run with smaller groups. I don't think this quest is super hard in groups of 3. I think chat would agree. I thought it was a completely fine clear for 3 people. Whereas something like E4, while it has a big density and it can be fun, it is really rough to run with low levels, and it's really rough to run with under 4. Where like you're getting slammed by like the quintuple Dwarfon, and you're also then getting hit by like bajillion Astarks. Like that is not an easy quest to do with lower level characters. Whereas I'm not as worried about this one unless we go to Desert 3. Like if we do all the Crater ones and like Desert 1 or Desert 2, I don't even see that as needing like a very high level requirement. So I think as like a lower difficulty option for people that are leveling, I think this will be interesting. So I might put like I might put a note that I consider specifically Subterranean Desert 3 1 difficulty higher, since I think that's more in alignment with massive attacks, where the other ones I feel like are just simpler waves, all matching damage types. I mean, think about like how we were clearing enemies. How often was it that you saw like 3 different Buddhas in one wave, or saw like Buddhas and zoos and lizards all in one wave? It was very rare. Like you'll get a whole lizard wave and a single zoo, but then the zoo might be separated from them. Do you know what I mean? So it felt like more beginner-friendly spawns, which is good. So I guess if you're trying to teach people the episode, it's not bad at it. And a lot of the times, the enemies were the mini-bosses were grouped together, so it definitely benefits very heavily from stuff like Seas and such. But anyway, chat, it's time to say goodbye for now. So thank you for all the levels. Thank you for the help on today's stream. Hopefully you got some items that you enjoyed, and if not, hopefully the PDs help you purchase something that you end up using for the remainder of PSO. But for now, I'm going to say thank you for watching. I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.